One moment, chat. Let's see. All right. Sorry, for some reason, I'm not live on all platforms just yet. Okay, now I should be live on all platforms. Let me double check. That's interesting. But what is up, demo? Welcome to the live. Love to have you here, gamer. Let's see. No, wrong thing. There we go. And then we do that one. Are you guys ready for today's community day? I am. It looks like we have a lot of React to do and things to cover, but that's kind of the point. My Spotify is taking its sweet ass goddamn time. I'm gonna have this music playing in the background for a sec while I get everything else set up. Hold up. All right. So almost everything is looking good so far. And last but not least, that looks good. However, things are a little wrong on that. Give me one last second. Weird. Okay, let me double check one thing real fast, chat. Double check one thing. Alright. I think we're good to go, pretty much. I think we're good to go. Yep, we're good to go. Let me check one last thing, actually. Hold up. I don't know why it was being a little weird this time around, but it was. I'm just gonna be honest. Alright, hell yeah, we're all good to go then. I think? Why is this part looking weird too? What the fuck is happening? Chat, which one of you guys got into my PC and fucked everything, huh? Which one of you guys did it? It was one of yours. Alright, we're finally good. Last thing I need to do is I forgot to do this, and then we'll do that. And then I forgot that I should also be up here. Alright, hi! Now we're ready. Now we're all set to go. Hope you guys are all having a fantastic day today. Let's get right into our community day today. Because, of course, it is the fantastic day of the Wens of the days. Also known as Hump Day, where we talk about a bunch of stuff that you guys have submitted in my Discord server, such as the H3H3 suing 3 creators. Anyways, though, before we get into that, I have a video or two that I want to quickly show that I found right before I logged in today. One of the things I will say just off the bat, so that way everyone is aware and everyone can know about it. With React content, I do have to be a bit careful. I mean, shit, people are getting sued for React content, as an example, okay? So, one thing to keep in mind is I may pause frequently to at least discuss and share my points of views and my comments and whatnot. And then at the end, I will urge you guys to check out the video on your own side and maybe leave a like if you like the video, you know, that sort of thing, right? Anyways, let's get into it. Starting off with this video that I stumbled upon that seemed really promising and interesting because it's talking about the future of microtransactions, specifically in RuneScape, but it has a insanely it has a lot of likes. in comparison to like likes and dislikes, right? And they also have a full blog here. I haven't looked at this. Let's see this real quick. Yeah, that'll be interesting. Is there any like conclusions here real quick? Let's see. Okay, that's just a whole lot of words that I'm not going to read, so we're not going to look at that, but we will watch this video since it's 5 minutes. So yeah, at the end of the day, I just think that this is really fascinating that there is a new video from RuneScape talking about the future of RuneScape based off of their future of microtransactions. So let's go ahead and take a look.
Our MTX approach is harming RuneScape, and it's time that we took action.
Many such cases.
RuneScape 3 is almost 25 years old, and we hold...
I gotta say, by the way, real quick, chat, this game makes me feel old as shit because of how old it is, but also, do you guys like the newer graphics of RuneScape, like in RS3? Or do you guys prefer the OSRS graphics because of nostalgia or some other reason entirely? I'm gonna be honest, I think I prefer the graphics for RS3, but I do like OSRS's gameplay for it being OSRS, you know what I mean? Like, if I had to compare the content, OSRS is better, but if I had to compare the graphics, I do prefer RS3's graphics.
Wholeheartedly believe that this game has many more years ahead of it. If we want to go from where we are today, where, bluntly, our population isn't really growing, to decades...
What's insane is that this is the CEO.
...decades of a booming community, then it's time we take some big swings, even when they aren't easy or simple. This isn't a fluffy thing to say, it's our mission statement.
The fucking grand exchange, bro. Oh my god.
We love this game and it deserves to thrive. The era of a tainted RuneScape 3 is coming to an end. When our work is...
Chat, keep in mind, this is the CEO. The CEO said a tainted RuneScape is coming to an end. That's kind of insane.
Done, we want every single player to feel the same ownership that we've fostered so well in our approach to old school. There are many areas of the game that require real change, but the area we're talking about specifically today is our approach to microtransactions. Today, MTX and RuneScape is a major part of how we fund the game.
By the way, chat, this is unironically actually what it looks like in the game. I played it somewhat recently just to check it out. This UI is so shit, but it is the actual UI that exists in RuneScape 3 specifically, not OSRS, because if they did this shit to OSRS, ooh, I don't think they would live to see the light of day on that one. But this is the UI in RS3. It literally just looks like they made it into a mobile game.
RuneScape is a major part of how we fund the game. Despite the continual community feedback out there in the world, whether on Reddit, on a survey, or at RuneFest, we've been tentative to take action.
What the fuck is this? Contract rewards, assassin contract cow. What the fuck?
Because of that reality. And that change now comes with real risk.
I gotta say it real quick. All this game is making me think of is all the MTX that you'd get in fucking like in Roblox games. You boot up a Roblox games, you get this amount of like pop-ups and ads and shit in your game. It's crazy.
But it's time to be brave. Because frankly, sticking to the path we're on also represents real risk to this game. Both in its ability to have a growing community and to how it sustains itself. We're now on a mission to rejuvenate RS3's future with a firm focus on game integrity. That means thinking about the ways that we monetize, how the game looks, the broader player experience, and our approach to producing grade A content.
I'm just gonna be real. When it comes to microtransactions in an MMORPG, the easiest way to do it is through cosmetics and cosmetics only. The issue with RuneScape 3, from what I've seen, is that you can pay to win in it. I don't think that people give a fuck whether or not you have this absurd, crazy-ass looking cosmetic on. Because, like, at the end of the day, as long as it's not literally, like, covering the entire screen or just an absurd type of cosmetic, I don't think that people care. You are able to dress yourself up in video games the way that you like, the way that you enjoy, and that's fine. But when you start making things like XP lamps that you can purchase, which is a thing in RS3, then we have a problem. Because now what you do is you buy a lamp, your character rubs the lamp, bam, instant 10 levels to any one of your skills that you chose. Like, what's the point of playing the game? Actually, though. That's the problem. Not the cosmetics. And I don't like that we keep talking about cosmetics. I'm a bit concerned in that regard. But microtransactions, what they should probably be for free-to-play games is things like just cosmetics, and maybe what they could do is make paid expansions, because at the end of the day, it is an MMORPG, right? Anyways, I digress.
We've run surveys, we've captured feedback. Now is the time for us to stop talking and get actions on the table. Today is all about how we're doing that. And so on that note, I'd like to hand over to the great team working on our mission to transform our approach to MTX and what you can expect to see in the months ahead.
Before they start talking, what do you guys predict? What do you guys think they're going to do to change the microtransactions? I'm going to just say what I hope, because I think it's really hard for me to predict anything that Jagex does in regards to MTX at this point. So what I'm going to assume is they're going to focus harder on cosmetics and less on pay-to-win shit. That's what I would hope. And I've already looked through the comments a little bit, and it sounds like what they're going to do is they're going to have like a new world that separates cosmetics entirely. Meaning that like there's worlds where you can have your cosmetics and other worlds where you can't, which doesn't make sense to me, but maybe it'll get explained better. I don't know. I only read the comments a little bit. Mobile game? True! Alright, let's see what they say.
We need to test our thinking on big changes we want to make to how MTX is approached in RuneScape.
But don't you already have the data and information that you would need for this, considering that it's your guys' game that you guys have, which means you guys should have been able to record all the purchases and whatnot and have that data set?
These need to be changes that you feel are right, and also have some consideration to the game's sustainability.
I like that guy's mustache, by the way.
We also must address the unhealthy relationship of microtransactions within our game design. To make those changes, we need to
Like, what is this? This is so...
better understand the implications any change could have for the game, from design to player behavior to the game's current operating model.
To find what works, we need to run a series of experimental changes with our aptly named experiments. We know not everything can be tested with surveys or paper-based designs.
Wait, so they got their data from surveys. That's fair. Honestly, asking what the players want, that's good.
So any new ideas we try will be short-term tests, no more than a couple of weeks, that we conduct in the game to get tangible data and feedback from you.
Good change.
Beginning next month, we'll be testing a new experiment each month for 3 months, with communication before they enter the game covering why we're doing it and what we're looking to learn.
We'll listen to your feedback while it's live, and then pull the experiment from the game.
My only question at this point is, how does that affect the overall pacing of RuneScape, though? Right? Like, let's say that you're just playing the game. Do you have to create a new character to test it? Is it just going to exist somewhere and then you can mess around with it and then they're going to take it out? What about the rewards, if there are rewards in there and that sort of thing? That's one thing that they haven't mentioned or brought up yet that I feel like I am concerned about.
After that, we'll look at the data and build a picture of how the experiment went.
And given it's a conversation, you can expect us to follow up with what we've learned and our next steps after we've completed all 3.
Our first experiment in July turns off Treasure Hunter entirely.
Let's fucking go. I don't even know what the fuck I'm looking at with this. It looks so bad, so let's go.
With only stars and knowledge bombs available for direct purchase during the experimental period.
Our second experiment, in August, runs during our next XXP event, where we'll disable the ability to use MTX-based skilling items, like proteans and dummies.
I forgot that they added those to the game, chat. Literally, it's like a consumable that you... Like, let's say that you wanted to train your attack. So in OSRS, you have to go to a location and beat the fuck out of a bunch of monsters to level up, right? With RS3, you would get these things like combat dummies. You would consume a dummy, spawn a dummy in front of you, and you basically just get your character to hit that dummy for like a minute plus straight, and that's how you got XP. I have my own gripes with RS3. While I do think that there are good things, it's just that there was so much fucking microtransaction bullshit that it was so goddamn bad and absurd. Oh my god. I'm just glad that this is also an experiment that's coming out. Jeez.
For the duration of the event.
Our third experiment in September will see us launch a host of cosmetic overrides onto the marketplace, including items previously
Cosmetic mega drop. Interesting.
available only via Treasure Hunter.
I don't really have a strong opinion about cosmetics. I feel like you should be allowed to have your cosmetics the way that you want, honestly, as long as it's not absurd and covers everyone's screen or some bullshit like that.
During these 3 months, we'll also launch one longer running test, Cosmetic Free Worlds. We expect these to be available for at least 4 weeks.
What are your guys' thoughts on this, chat? Because this to me is probably one of the most interesting things out there, I think. Cosmetic free worlds. I don't know how to feel about it, because I do think that it is an interesting experiment, but we're also talking about an MMORPG. It feels like it would be a mistake in an MMORPG to take away the personal customization for players. Because at the end of the day, you should be able to just click on like a player, right? And then when you click on a player, you should just be able to see what they transmogged their gear to and what their actual equipment that's equipped is. That's the way that I've always experienced these types of games, is through that method. Not whatever cosmetic free worlds. Like, I'm not really against it, but I'm not really for it either. I think that this is kind of like a misstep, though. I feel like this is not an experiment that should probably be focused in terms of like all the other experiments, which sounded good. Who let the World of Warcraft devs in? I think in World of Warcraft Classic, they don't have cosmetics. So maybe so if that's what you're referring to, that you see, that would be fine though, right? Because I think that OSRS also doesn't have cosmetics, right? That would be fine. But RS3 at this point has like a built-in thing within it that has cosmetics. And a lot of MMORPGs nowadays have cosmetics, which is why I'm not really sure why we would want to try out cosmetic free worlds unless we're really trying to aim for the nostalgia. But anyone that wants nostalgia, they're not going to play RS3. They're going to play OSRS. So that's why I'm a bit confused here. I'm interested to see the results, I'll give you that, but I feel like this isn't going to matter. I feel like this is not going to really do shit. I feel like the other ones are going to be more impactful, and the cosmetic free world is going to be interesting, because I don't know what the fuck they're looking for. I don't even know why people would be doing it, to be honest.
And it will help us gauge interest in a more grounded visual identity for the game.
That makes a little more sense then. Okay, so they're trying to make like the entire art style for everything more cohesive, by the sounds of that sentence. That makes a bit more sense. But you could have also just redesigned current cosmetics to fit that. And also, on top of that, how would they go about like giving the people who spent money on cosmetics? I guess it's because there's just still cosmetic free worlds, and then there's worlds that will always still have cosmetics. See what I'm saying though? That just feels like it's gonna blow up the game.
Everyone can get involved in providing feedback, whether you participate directly in the test or not, and we'll be listening to your opinions across the community.
We're super excited
Dummies,
to launch
bro.
experiments that will teach us what we need to know to really improve the place of any microtransactions in the game.
Our experiments might not always hit the mark for everyone, but doing this with you lets us find out what works and what doesn't.
We are excited to go on this journey with you, Scapers. Together, we can find a better way forward.
Thanks to the whole team working hard on making this happen. This has never been done before, so please do provide the team and your fellow players the space for constructive dialogue throughout this process. It won't be easy. Experimenting means there could be imperfections.
They have samurai armor? Hell yeah.
Which is why we're involving you and being open about our challenges. Through what we learn in the data and with your feedback, we can find our path forwards. We know where we want to be, we just need to figure out how to get there. We're as serious as can be about overhauling RS3's approach to monetization.
That is one of the strongest lines I've heard from... This is Jagex, chat. Jagex.
And creating a future where our success is measured by the size, the engagement, and the satisfaction of our community.
Size,
the process of change
satisfaction
starts today as we head towards an exciting new era for this beautiful game. If you'd like to know more, please do head on over to runescape.com for a detailed blog on our decision making and some commitments on how we'll approach this. Thank you as always for watching, and we'll see you in Gielinor.
Honestly, I think overall, my opinions on this are overall pretty positive. I am a little confused though. Make sure you guys go and see it for yourselves if you guys are interested in it, and leave it a like if you want to. Yeah. Oh wait, I'm not watching this video. Hold on.
Our MT.
We're not on that one. I want to see some of the comments real quick. Honesty right off the bat is insane. Framed. Wait, is it framed like one of the goats? This is something that I never thought would be done. Good work, Jagex. I'm honestly impressed. I feel like most people that are seeing this are probably going to be thinking this way. Cosmetic-free worlds are so hype. But why, though? Why are they so hype? I'm confused. It's weird how little mechanical impact cosmetics have, but I can see it driving competition to look cool in gear. Maybe it's this, then? There's no way the cosmetics actually ran you people away. It was the god-awful mechanics changes they kept making over and over. This is what I'm thinking. I didn't quit until long after the Squeal of Fortune and EOC launched. The gaudy cosmetics and oversized pets that ruined the medieval fantasy setting were the final straw for me. Oh, okay, that makes a little bit more sense then. They probably, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, from what I can remember, there were some quote-unquote gaudy cosmetics, and the pets did seem kind of oversized in some cases, so I can see that if that's what they're referring to then. That makes a lot more sense. Honestly, this is pretty damn good. This is pretty solid. I do want to see if I can find anything on their own blog post, though, real quick, about these cosmetic-free worlds, because I want to see what they say about it. Also, can I just say, isn't it kind of strange that they're doing a cosmetic mega drop and then they're having cosmetic-free worlds? Is that not counterintuitive? Not only that, but look how close these two announcements are, right? Cosmetic mega drop, cosmetic-free world. They're literally one line away from each other. I don't know. I think all of this sounds good, but my major concern in all of this would definitely be the combination of the cosmetic mega drop and the cosmetic free world. It almost sounds like this is meant. Well, like, I'm gonna be honest, chat. Okay, this is what it kind of sounds like to me. It sounds like Jagex is well aware that a good chunk of RuneScape players want cosmetic free worlds, right? So what they're gonna do to try and cash in as much money as possible before then is do a cosmetic mega drop, and then they're gonna do this test, bring back cosmetics for a bit, and then get rid of the cosmetics entirely, and then permanently bring in cosmetic free worlds. And there's gonna be a lot of players that will only play on these worlds. So in a way, it's gonna feel like these people who participated in the cosmetic mega drop are gonna probably feel like they got scammed. That could be the only thing that I would potentially see coming up that could be problematic. But again, everything else sounds pretty damn good. I'm just concerned about how this entire situation will unfold regarding the cosmetics, because It's contradictory. It's a bit interesting, and I just don't know how cosmetic free helps the game. And I also don't see how it helps the game after a mega drop of cosmetics as well. But we'll see. And what do I know? I'm not really a full game designer or anything like that, but it is kind of interesting. All right, next, this is going to be more interesting. This is Terraria collaborating with Palworld. I think all of the information regarding this collaboration is actually mainly meant for Palworld. However, we're going to watch this video, see what everything we need to know is about the Terraria and Palworld collab, because I'm just kind of interested. I know nothing about it other than I know that the Eye of Cthulhu is in Palworld. There's some pals that you can capture in Palworld that are from Terraria, and some like items and gear, that sort of thing. Let's check it out. Hello? Let me in.
Hey everyone, my name is James and welcome back to Chippy Gaming.
Hi,
Today
James.
We've got some brand new Terraria news. Now if you missed it,
Yay.
I announced back in November that Palworld would be officially crossing over
2024 isn't finished yet for Palworld, and we have some exciting news about the next update coming very soon. But first, we want to tell you about something happening in 2025 Palworld X Terraria. More info coming soon. This picture goes hard.
with Terraria. In December, as part of the Faybreak update, the Meow Meow was added to Palworld, but this was only
I know
meant
that.
to be a small tease for a much larger update. Last month, that
I didn't even know it fired out little cute little fucking kitties like that.
update was given a proper title. It's called Tides of Terraria. That was alongside a blog post that gave some teasers for the update. We're going to talk about that later. And then this morning, Palworld released a full
Whoa, wait, that's kind of a sick effect. The way that you walk past the crystal and you get pixelated and unpixelated, that was kind of sick.
That was alongside a blog post that gave some teasers for the update. We're going to talk about that later. And then this morning, Palworld
that's
released
pretty
a full
sick.
animated trailer. Firstly, we're going to take a look at that animated trailer.
Oh, I realized that and one of the things that you guys sent me on the community react, you guys did send me the you guys sent me the trailer. If he covers it, I'll probably just skip over it because we're going to be watching ourselves, although I'm pretty sure that person, like this person, is going to be covering it differently.
Then I'm
We'll
going
see.
to break it down. And then I also want to talk about the Terraria aspect of this crossover.
What is this in the back? Is this from a mod chat for Terraria? Nautilus and Signathi. This has to be a mod. This is, if this is the capabilities of modded Terraria, this is fucking awesome, just by the looks of this.
Because so far,
Yeah, so what's this video about? So we're watching a video right now about the crossover between Terraria and Palworld. Because I know nothing about it, pretty much, other than there's some items and the Eye of Cthulhu is in Palworld. And also the Meow Mirror. It strikes me as Calamity, maybe? Either way, this looks pretty sick.
we've had no confirmation from
I mean, here's the boss's name, Nautilus and Signathion. If you want to look up the boss, you might be able to figure out what mod it's from. I think I heard about a new early game Calamity boss. I wouldn't know. I just know that this is the boss. It looks like it's in the desert, and this person mines straight down into it. Calamity Fables, I think. That's kind of sick. Either way, this is a really cool-ass fucking area. As I remember, it's Calamity, but with the OG devs or something. Oh, interesting.
Relogic whether Palworld content will be making it to Terraria, but I might have found it, so we'll talk about that as well. But
Wait, Palworld coming into Terraria? Dude, I would love that.
before we dive into that, let me show you the trailer.
Wait, are we going to be shown the entire trailer? Okay, we have this that we're going to watch later anyways, chat. We're not going to watch it with this guy right now. Where is it? Okay, he's about to continue here. The Moon
Now,
Lord!
first off, let me just say, flawless. What a trailer. If you're wondering
I wouldn't
who
know.
animated it, it was done by Half Giant. You might know them
W.
because they do the Cult of the Lamb trailers.
They got the Cult of the Lamb trailer creator to make a Palworld Terraria crossover collab animation. This is cinema. That is cinema.
Very quickly then, let's break down some of the Terraria content that pops up. At the beginning of the trailer, you can see some blue slimes. There's a short park
Wait, I didn't see the blue slime, isn't that?
content that pops up at the beginning of the
Oh, those are blue slimes. Okay, interesting.
trailer. You can see some blue slimes. There's a short parkour section where you can see some crystals growing out of one of the rocks. And leading into the next scene with these different colored crystals, I feel like this area is going to have a bit of a hallowed vibe to it. In this dungeon, we can see that the Terrorblade has been obtained. And I love this because ever since 1.4.4, the Terrorblade has been my favorite sword. Grabbing it though causes
Chat, how many of you guys love the Terrorblade? Do we got any Terrorblade enjoyers?
some sort of rift which releases cave bats into the world.
Fuck! I thought I could get away from these goddamn bats! No! Fuck!
It's unknown whether these cave bats can be pals or they're just enemies. Hovering above their house, you can see
That's so badass, by the way. That is so sick.
the Eye of Cthulhu, which I assume is going to be a raid boss or a tower boss. To be fully clear, I still haven't played a lot of POW.
There's one thing that he didn't mention that I feel like I want to bring up real quick. Hold on.
Enemies hovering above.
I think we were also getting new furniture stuff for Pal World because of this. Like, it's gonna be like Terraria inspired like furniture or build decorations and whatnot.
Their house, you can see the Eye of
If they don't let me have a placed bottle, I'm gonna be upset.
Cthulhu, which I assume is going to be a raid boss or a tower boss. To be fully clear, I still haven't played a lot of POW World, so forgive me if I get my terminology wrong. And at the very end, in a brief flash, you can see the Moon Lord. That's not all they're adding though. In the blog post, they
If they added the Moon Lord to fucking Pal World, that would be cinema. That would be cinema. I prefer the Terra Prisma, but the Terra Blade is a classic. Hell yeah.
wrote, Tides of Terraria is a major update that introduces a collaboration with the adventure game Terraria. Capture, train, fight, and work monsters from Terraria, just like pals. In addition to the collaboration content, further new content will be added, including new pals and new islands. Alongside this, there were a few screenshots. In this first one, we get another look at the Eye of Cthulhu and cave bats. The player is
Fucking cave bats. I fucking hate them.
wearing hallowed armor with
Hold armor is a W, by the way.
a Terrorblade. On the left, there's a character holding a minigun. Now, this is a
Why is that brought up? Is there not a minigun that already exists in Pal World? Maybe that's what it is. I don't know.
already in the game, but hopefully there's an upgrade path there to a mini shark. That was one of
Oh, I see why it was brought up now. That would be pretty sick.
my suggestions back in November. I feel like the mini shark would really suit POW World. Now, there were 3 of the screenshots included, but since I haven't played a lot of POW World, I'm not going to attempt to break them down.
That doesn't look like the mini shark or mega shark. What he was saying though is that he's hoping that there is an upgrade path to getting the mini shark or mega shark from the regular minigun. Which, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if there will be because they didn't show it in the screenshot. I feel like they probably would for like advertisement purposes and whatnot, but I don't know.
One does show the player fishing though, which is a brand new mechanic in POW World, which is probably
They didn't fucking add fishing into Pal World until now. I don't care. I'm all in, dude. It's beautiful.
why this update is called Tides of Terraria, without us knowing that, like, Duke Fishron is in the update. Also, last month, POW World tweeted out, Kativa and I doing some last-minute testing for the Terraria update.
What fucking boss does this? I know for a fact that there is a boss in the game of Terraria that does, like, this, like, laser sword fucking shit. What boss is this?
And from this clip, you can also see that they're adding the Terra Prisma. Now that's
Oh! Did somebody say Terra Prisma? Empress of Light. I wonder if they would add the Empress of Light, because what we can tell is it sounds like there's gonna be something that has to do with Moon Lord. There's definitely Eye of Cthulhu. And that's about all we can know of so far with this video.
That's everything Terraria related that we know about so far. However, on Discord, Bucky did say, we tried something a little different with the announcement trailer this time, so we hope you like it. Usual style of trailer will also be released later. So potentially in the second trailer, we'll learn even more. Now though, I want to talk about Power World content making its way to Terraria.
This is what I'm honestly excited for. Alright, the fuck guy is that Desert Scourge, the Fables rework. Unfortunately, I haven't seen much Fable stuff yet. It might be because I don't personally know, so maybe somebody in chat will be able to help out. The Terra weapons are gonna go wild. Honestly, they seem like they probably will, specifically the Terra Prisma. I can only imagine how crazy the Terra Prisma would go in fucking Power World, dude.
Yeah. Since the announcement, Relogic haven't said whether we're getting Power World.
What the fuck did this Desert Scourge do right? That was insane.
Since the
looking.
announcement, Relogic haven't said whether we're getting Power World content, and then if so, what update would that be a part of? But recently, when responding to a comment asking about the timing of the update,
what would they add from Power World into Terraria? I actually can't even comprehend what they would add. Yeah, I don't even know. Unless they were... Yeah, I can't even think about it. A bunch of the original Calamity devs left due to difficult leadership. They went on to make Calamity Fables, which is like Calamity Overhaul. It seems badass. Why do you have your palm over your face? Well, I mean, you guys wouldn't be able to see it, but I had like my eyes peeking like this, because I was just thinking. I haven't played Power World, I wouldn't know. I don't know. Are they gonna add legally distinct Pokeballs? But like, that's the thing though, is that like... Wait, chat. Aren't you guys waiting for a summoner buff in Terraria? Out of curiosity, is that not what you guys are wanting or waiting for? We are getting that in 1.4.5. I have a theory, it might be a reach, but I have a theory. That's when we're gonna see the Power World come into Terraria. I don't know. Hands up. I genuinely don't know, but it is a theory. A game theory. Anyway.
replied, the scope of the update kept growing for some time. Call it scope creep if you want to, because it probably is. As to how or why that happened, to be honest, it always happens during Terraria update development. This one just seems to have an extra helping of that for some reason. Ideas from playthroughs, extra crossover content from the sky, Power World, ideas from whatever and whomever, essentially saying Terraria 1.4.5 is taking slightly longer so that it can include that content from Power World. As for what
I mean, come on. I mean, I mean, look, I don't. My source is Chippy Gaming, okay? Chippy Gaming, I'm assuming, does a lot of Terraria stuff. Yup. And a chat once again. The Terraria Minecraft mod goes fucking crazy from what I've seen. Anyway, so I completely got distracted there. But all I'm saying is it would be kind of fucking crazy if they involved the PAL balls for collecting and summoning purposes for summoners. But I don't know. I don't even know if that's what they would add. But now we know for a fact. I mean, if this person covers a lot of Terraria, right? One of the most interesting things I feel like, if you were a Terraria content creator, you would want to figure out what's coming new to your game, even if it's like a bit of like an early speculation. And it seems like Chippy Gaming has been doing this for a long while. So it seems like to me that the collab, the crossover, is probably gonna be influencing 1.4.5 by the sounds of it, by the way that things are looking.
What that content will be, I think you have to start with summons and pets and then branch out from there. My theory right now is that the scene that was included in the trailer with a Kativa walking behind a crystal, them showing up pixelated, might have been a style choice, but easily it could have been a teaser as to what's to come in Terraria.
Nah, it's 100% a tease to what's coming to Terraria. Let's be so dead ass right now.
Most people that watch this channel will know that every last Thursday of the month, Relogic drop a blog post called The State of the Game, where they include news about the update. This month falls on the 26th of June, so
Tomorrow.
the day after Palworld gets their update. I'm not saying they will or that they even should, but that would be a good blog post to talk about Palworld content. Maybe they want to leave it a surprise. I honestly wouldn't blame them. Once this update drops, I'm finally planning to throw myself into Palworld, so get subscribed if you want to hear about that. That's it for today though. Thank you all for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Peace.
What a W video. What a W guy W video. Chat, don't forget to go and leave a like, sub to Chippy Gaming, and honestly, I'm gonna sub because that was such a good and well-made video that I want to see more. Just don't forget to go and leave a like if you guys like that video as well. Chippy probably knows what he's talking about. Yeah, it seems like it with that. Yeah, it really does seem like it. These were the first two videos before we even get to the community react feed today. But I wanted to share this because of how interesting everything appears to look right now. It's kind of insane. I think, I don't know what exactly, because like, here's the thing, I'm newer to Terraria, and I haven't gotten to the end game of Palworld 100%. I mean, I've done a lot in Palworld, but I haven't got into that yet, right? However, if I were to predict something based off of just my very surface level knowledge of both of the games, and from what it appears to look like to me, I'm just immediately going to assume that something in regards to Kativa will be added to the game. And since it's also a summoner focused in terms of like some sort of buff, or let me read what Demo was saying about it. Better early game, right? So if there's a better early game, maybe it's not exactly that you're going to capture a pal or something and then summon it. But I think what's going to end up happening is that there's going to be a new summon item where you summon Kativa. Now, this is just speculation. This is just me theory crafting at this point. 100%, just saying that now. But I do think that this collaboration is probably one of the coolest collabs, crossovers, whatever you want to call it. I think that this is an awesome crossover. This, to me, is really, really cool. He's a very OG Terraria creator, can't remember, but maybe even since launch. That's fucking awesome. W guy, W channel, all that stuff. This was a really well-made video, even for it being only 5 minutes long. So really, really happy to hear about that. Alright, first things first. Yeah, most likely there'll be a new summon weapon, or several even. I don't know how they've done the previous crossover events or updates for Terraria, so I wouldn't be able to theory craft it with that, sadly. I would assume that there's going to be way more than just one weapon. But obviously I don't know how that all works. Or if Red snorts some crack, we might get something similar in size to the old one's army. Oh, interesting thing about Chippy real quick. Oh boy. I'm gonna wait for that message to come through before I get going with this one here. Jesus Christ, this like to dislike ratio. When we say OG, we mean that the devs put at least 2 references to him in the game. God damn. Hey man, if you really love a game, it'll show. Like, that's what matters. That guy seems awesome. That's all I gotta say. So, let's see. This is React lawsuit, question mark? Video to watch, news snippet, topic for React. Oh boy. H3H3 is suing 3 creators, Denims, that one bitch who accused Tectone of R. Chat, if you guys don't know what the R stands for in this, it means grape. It's pretty common for people just to be throwing that around as like an accusation nowadays, by the way. It's a literal label now, apparently. Brogan, All American soldiers deserve PTSD. Yes, this is true. Frogan has said that before. And Casey Tron, all I know is that she takes a hella hits from a bong. I mean, I don't really see why that would matter for this, but you know, it is what it is. For copyright infringement, also the intro is pretty damn solid. It's a few days old. So, I know a little bit about this initially. I will say this, okay? I don't know if you guys want me to actually go through and watch this 20-minute-and-a-half long video here, but essentially, Ethan Klein, H3H3, set up a video known as the Hassan content nuke, right? So let me go to the channel. Content nuke Hassan Piker, right? So H3H3 put out this content nuke, and what happens next is fucking crazy. Ethan Klein registered this video legally and was waiting for people to watch this video and add little to no transformative content on top of watching his video, so that way he could sue them. Now, if you guys know anything about streamers, they tend to let the chair create the content for them sometimes, right? Let's say that I were to react to this video, go and fuck off, and leave nothing but my chair here to react to this video while leaving it playing for you guys. That's the people Ethan Klein was targeting. And oh man, did he catch some streamers fucking slacking. He was hoping to also catch Hassan slacking, but he only was able to, oh, I guess I closed it. He was only able to capture Casey Tron, Frogan, and Denims, apparently. And oh my fucking god, did this guy have everything legally set up to take these motherfuckers to court and get their asses. I shit you not, this is insanity. Because this is how in-depth it is, chat. Literal legal documents with complaints of every exhibit for each and every one of these creators. And get this as well, chat. I did see something else on top of this. It gets crazier as well, because apparently people that were there's I don't know exactly what a snark is. SNARK. It's some sort of like crazy. If you are a snark of something or somebody, I think it's like you are then like a mega hater, like a giga hater. And so there's people that made a H3 snark Reddit. So then the moderators of this Reddit started to run to lawyers for inquiries to get information about how they can legally protect themselves from Ethan Klein. Ethan Klein is shitting on these creators so fucking hard with these 3 different lawsuits for copyright infringement that Reddit moderators are shitting themselves. Like, look at this. This is only another... Dude, this is fucking nuts. Oh my god. Wait, this is a... Wait. This is a DMCA? Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh, it's so Jover, dude. Yep, there it is. H3 Snark right there. You can see it here. Dude. This is insane. Alright, chat. I'll let you guys let me know, though. I'll let you guys decide whether or not you guys want to see me react and talk about this. All I know is that this might touch on some political topics here and there. Because, I mean, let's just be real here. Hassan is, a quote-unquote political commentator. Not worth the risk? That's fair. Hold on. Let's see. I think that there is a pretty solid intro that we could at the very least watch. Here's what I'm gonna do, chat. I'll watch like maybe the first 3 minutes or something like that, and then I'll send you guys the video to watch on your own if you guys want to watch it. I still have yet to watch it. I gotta add this to my watch list. I'm not gonna watch all of it because I know that this goes into politics. But the reason why I want to watch at least the intro is because Pei, who's my head moderator, said that the intro is a banger. So we're gonna watch the intro, but if you guys want to watch the rest of the video, I will link it to you guys right after, okay? Let's see what happens.
Hi there.
Fucking... Bro, GTA loading screen right here, dude. Fire, dude. I love it.
Hi there. My name is
Hi.
Ethan Klein.
Hi,
And
Ethan
my
Klein.
favorite hobby is spending hundreds of thousands of dollars on lawyers.
Not the money!
Today I invite you into my home to share my favorite pastime with you. Join me in creating generational wealth for my attorney.
Starts off immediately talking shit. By the way, more context for you. They went after his fucking kids, chat. So, before you start to feel bad about these individuals, know that they try to call Child Protective Services, CPS, to his house to quite literally take away his literal fucking children. They had the FBI get involved at one point. You cannot make this shit up.
Let me tell you guys a story.
Okay, listen, chat. The story time.
About a year and a half ago, it's a big conversation called ReactGate. ReactGate.
Wait, ReactGate? Is that an actual thing? I mean, it makes sense, but this is literally the first time I'm hearing about it. Holy shit. Okay. I know that a lot of streamers did the thing where you would react to something, not really transform it at all, and then they would literally leave their chair to react. It was like a whole thing that people would call chair react.
Was a debate going on in the streaming community about what constituted fair use. People like Hassan, XQC, and many of the large Twitch streamers would watch other creators' entire video on their stream. They would rarely add sufficient commentary or even pause the video to speak. Most egregiously, they would re-upload the entire VOD to YouTube with the same thumbnail, the same title, so that they could cannibalize traffic from the original video.
At some point, it gets too fucking egregious. At some point, it gets a bit out of hand. At that point, we're literally just copy and pasting it with your face cam on it. Jesus Christ.
Here's what Lamino had to say about this phenomenon.
I don't mind people reacting to my videos, but I do mind when they play the entirety of my video. A face cam in the corner or the occasional interruption does nothing to address that issue. My video is still being played from beginning to end in someone else's stream or video. It's neither ethical nor necessary to feature the entirety of someone else's work. Or, you know, they could do the bare minimum and ask for permission.
Keep in mind, chat, from what I know about Lamino, a great fucking god tier content creator because of the fact that I think that they do literally everything on their own. So like all the little like animations and like music and all the information and research, from what I know, they do all of that shit by themselves. And also, would it not be common sense to try, like, to me, a react wouldn't be me sitting here playing, like, wouldn't be me sitting here playing on my phone while a video is playing on in the background. That's fucking, that's ridiculous, right? As far as I know, Lamino is one guy, he's the GOAT. That's what I'm saying! But it's just like, it's ridiculous to sit here and be like, yeah, I'm reacting, guys, and then not say a goddamn word, okay? I don't know how this wasn't a thing to begin with. I'm gonna be honest. How do people just sit there and not do do fuck all? Would that defeats the purpose of even labeling something fucking react? It pisses me off.
something that none of the major reaction channels have ever done when they've streamed or re-uploaded my videos. But to answer your question, no, I don't want people to stream or re-upload the entirety of my videos.
Fair. And we're not going to be doing that.
Now, understandably, this made a lot of people angry, because why should these content thieves, essentially, get more views than the author of the video, which is...
The fact that that happens as well, oh my god, bro. Unsurprisingly, ethics have departed some of us, just in different forms now. Yeah, but like the thing is, right, and the reason why a lot of people are actually like massively supportive over H3H3 doing this is because not only is H3H3 literally attacking his own attackers, like at this point it's self-defense, okay? With how much this guy has been getting, like, you can dislike H3H3 or Ethan Klein, however you guys want to call him or refer to him, but none of that shit matters when they went after his fucking kids. You don't just call Child Protective Services on someone else because you have different political, ideological fucking beliefs. At that point, we've gone further than fucking retarded. We've got to the point at that point where we gotta bring like places to put people in, like asylums, we gotta bring that shit back at that point. Because that's fucking insane. What puts you in the position or the right to call federal agents to another person's home because you just have a disagreement with their political beliefs? How fucking detached from reality do you have to be? That is egregious acts. Actually insane. Either way, though, not only is H3H3 basically getting back at his own attackers, but this is a direct attack on reaction slop content. The content that gets reacted to with nothing that happens in between whatsoever. So this is why this is so massively supported. At least that's what I would imagine. This is the thing. I love watching YouTube and content creation and all that. I try my best to leave likes on videos at this point, even because I'm a content creator myself. I want to be a content creator. It's what I dream to be. So I understand that perspective. So I'm going to sit here and be like, hey, go watch the video, leave a like, that sort of thing for you guys even. And we're not even going to watch the entire video because that way you guys can watch it on your own. And also because I know for a fact that specifically these two creators, including Ethan Klein, they're known to be like talking about like politics and all that, right? So I don't really want to get into the politics part, but I want to see the intro. Either way, it's fucking stupid that we're going to sit here and not at the very least even pause the video to add at the very bare minimum a fucking comment once in a while. And then we're not only that, but we're going to leave the video playing for the entire duration of the video. Then we're going to upload my reaction to it on YouTube with the exact same title, the exact same thumbnail, but the only thing that's really changed is now you have someone else's face on it with their webcam in a corner. It's fucking stupid. It is quite literally copy-paste slop at that point. Like, it's just stupid. Anyway, sorry that I got so passionate, chat. I hate this shit. It bothers me so much that people were able to get away with it and then get massive amounts of views that would also overshadow completely the smaller creators that tend to be making these videos. We love polarization. Putting yourself in a bubble is definitely okay. The thing is, right, is like if you want to put yourself in a bubble, if you want to get yourself into an echo chamber, that's fine. I mean, it makes sense at the end of the day, even. Humans are known for tribalism at the end of the day. I feel like it's part of like it's like hardwired into the brains of humans and such. Like, while we do say like humans need to work together for a society to work and operate, at the same time, though, we do tend to polarize one another, and including ourselves, because this group of people is more like me, so therefore I want to be around those people more. So, and then that's what usually happens. That's what develops such like violent tribalism and absolutism too. And what tends to result in, yeah, like what you're saying, Nursha, as well, which is like violence, right? That's where things become a very, very problematic reality.
In a lot of cases was happening. I mean, people don't like injustice, and we all see this and know it's not right. This debate culminated when XQC, one of the prime suspects, called into my show to debate me. And
why would XQC called in to Ethan Klein to debate him on React content? Holy shit, I'm glad I wasn't aware of all this happening.
In which case, I'm sad to report that I was terribly owned. So in that regard, do you care at all about like IP or copyright, or like the fact that it's illegal? Does that matter? That it might be illegal, does that matter to you?
No.
It doesn't matter.
What?
Well, if flat out doesn't, because
But that's fair.
Watch me full screen cam, do the fucking worm, then watch your
Do
prime,
that.
then watch
Bro,
your prime
do
content.
it for a week. Do a week of no reaction content and see how many fucking views you get. Oh, okay, sure. I mean, that's content, man. It's original content, at least. The ultimate debate, bro. He hit him with the worm. Oh, why didn't I think of that first? I kid XQC, but he is not the one I'm suing. Despite my criticism, he's not a malicious infringer. But the ones I am suing, you'll see, are much, much worse. Now,
I'm just astonished that this even fucking happened.
Ironically, after this debate and in the wake of this large conversation, the problem seems to have only gotten worse. You have people like...
It has. How many... If you guys go to the just chatting category, probably on any stream platform, because of course I'm multi-streaming, right? If you go onto any of them, how much you want to bet that you're going to find at least like in the top 25 streamers, a chair react. I'm going to guess at least 2 or 3 of them are probably a chair react. Still to this day at this point, that or very low effort React content where they're not even saying a damn word.
Like Hassan Piker paving the way of fair use with what's known as chair reacts. When Hassan gets
No, he's actually going to talk about chair reacts. Oh no.
Up to go to the bathroom or to eat.
I'm going to be honest, chat. If I ever was reacting to something and I really needed to take a fat shit, I would tell you guys you're going to stare at this fucking screen until I'm back. It's probably commentary, but on my screen, NBA Draft React is number 8. Hell yeah, dude. What's up, Dad? Welcome to live.
Or to talk to his mom, or to do whatever. Disappears for an extended period of time and leaves the video playing.
He's going to show a clip, chat. Watch this. I can already tell that there's a clip coming up.
For his chair. Mr. Chair, they call it.
IDF had warned
No.
to leave the area
No.
main airport in Sana. Then this.
Wait! There's this many clips of it? Okay, I wasn't expecting that. Oh my god!
This operation will result in killing of hostages in captivity. Will result in the death of 30
Well, I've been thinking
And it was in this setting.
I knew it was bad that React's content got to a point where we're just pretty much stealing content, right? I didn't know it got that bad. Oh my god. Like, it would be different if there was like, oh yeah, you know, they like maybe Hassan asked for approval and actually got the approval to watch the full thing on screen, regardless if he was there or not, like present for the react and whatnot. But at that point, it isn't a reaction. It's just literally adding a fucking like webcam at the corner of a screen, and then the video is playing out. That's insane. What did I miss for the first hour? A little bit of touching on Terraria Pal World crossover, and then we got to the very first part of the React feed, which is Pay's post on the H3 suing 3 different content creators. We're just watching the intro to this because we don't want to watch all of it because more than likely it's going to get deep into politics, and I just want to stay away from that because at the end of the day, I'm a retard on the internet.
That I formulated an idea. What if I could make a long-form, irresistible piece of content that I knew that these streamers couldn't resist, they couldn't avoid the temptation of watching it the second it was published?
I don't have an issue with them.
It's not that I wanted these people to steal my video. It's that I knew they would. I knew.
Can I just say how much of a gigabrain it is to register your video preemptively, legally, and then upload that video, wait for React streamers to react to it, and pretty much not transform it at any point in time at all, period, and then sue them. Let's just be real, chat. I might not be like a person that knows much about legal and legal advice, and I'm not a lawyer, right? But even I know that if you are the target, aka one of the 3 creators that's being targeted in this case, you're more than likely fucked. Because you not only fell for the goddamn trap, you fucking walked into it, created, you made your bed and laid in it. Like, the saying, you reap what you sow, quite literally happens in this case. Holy shit. Hook, line, and sinker. Dude, that's what I'm saying. Alright, we're almost at 5 minutes. That's when we'll stop, chat.
Knew they would watch the entire video, add little to no commentary, react to it instantly, giving them no time to form an opinion. The trap was set, and it worked even better than I imagined it would.
Bro, that's such a giga brain play. Holy shit.
We captured pretty much every large streamer reacting to it in its entirety immediately after it was published. Now, the thing is, there were a few people that went above and beyond to commit copyright infringement.
Wait, how?
For example, Denim sits here silently with nearly 50,000 live viewers. That's 30 times her regular viewership. She's working directly with the Snark subreddit moderators to
what the fuck is it? Well, give me a second, chat. I don't know what snark means in internet slang and whatnot, so we're gonna figure it out right now. An attitude or expression of mocking irreverence and sarcasm. Wait, what about snark Urban Dictionary? Hold on. Since it's like an online type of fucking term and shit. Man, hold on, chat. I apologize. I'm just trying to find unkind, sarcastic, and critical comments often delivered in an indirect or witty manner. Giga haters. It really is just giga haters. Well, now we know. Oh my fucking god, bro. Here's a list of creators who supported our sub. I will say right now, it's crazy to be a creator and support any snark subreddit, period. That's crazy.
Siphon views, and their intentions couldn't be clearer. Here's an excerpt from a stickied post.
It's that time of the week already. Textone has been again? You're joking, right? There's no way that he got banned again, right? No shot. Oh my fucking god, he did. No fucking way. Hold on, chat. We're gonna take a little bit of a detour from this video for a second. Fourth ban. Keep in mind, chat, bro's got 3 bans in like how long? Like less than 3 months, chat. For literally defending himself from allegations and accusations. They call him a rapist. He calls them whores. He gets banned. The people who called him a rapist with no evidence, nothing. This, oh my god, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. Am I following these? Yeah, okay, good. What the Here it is. Look at this shit, chat, okay? When one person labels somebody as something as egregious as a rapist, an outstanding allegation requires outstanding evidence. If I click on this shit and I see zero fucking evidence, I'm going to be pissed. So where's the evidence? Wait, I just realized they did just say alleged in the hashtag itself. Okay, but then at that point, you can be alleged anything. That means I could sit here and call this person a fucking alleged, like, a pedo. Which people do on the internet nowadays, and they don't care if you... you know what? I'm gonna get pissed off. We're just gonna move on. This is just absurd. If they applied their ban rules fairly, evenly across the board for all parties, no one would give a shit. The fact that they keep doing it, not only have done it once, twice, 3 goddamn times in the span of like, what, 3-4 months? What the fuck? I don't care what people think of Tectum. There's a lot of people that don't like him. There's a lot of people that like him too. But what matters is if something is happening to somebody that is obviously unjust, like it's unjustly done, then it becomes a massive fucking problem. Alright. I got my crash out of the way. We're good. Thanks for letting me know about that one, by the way, Demo. That's fucking crazy. I can't believe that they actually did that. Alright, we're gonna watch 6 more seconds of this because I, again, don't want to watch all of this.
Post from the Snark subreddit. Hey everyone, we've seen a lot of comments about wanting to watch the nuke without showing support for H3. Here's a list of creators who've supported our sub, either by engaging with us directly.
They helped Ethan Klein with the trap! They literally helped him with the trap! Unintentionally! Holy shit! Hey guys! Go watch the content nuke on these guys' stream. If you watch them directly, then obviously the guys... Ethan's gonna get the money, so you should go watch it on these guys' streams instead. They've incriminated themselves so fucking hard with this fucking lawsuit. Ethan just had to register his video and then literally just file the lawsuit. How do you defend this? I want to know what the defenders, like the attorney defenders, are going to be doing to try and defend Frogan, Denims, and or Casey Tron in this situation. How do you defend this? By the way, chat, did you know all the 3 people that he is suing, they all set up GoFundMes? And you want to know what's even better? I wish that we got far enough to see the clip that I'm thinking of real quick. But in this video, somewhere in the video, Ethan will say something along the lines of, I hope that you guys give money to the GoFundMes for these 3 creators, because then it gives me and my attorneys more money. Because quite literally, giving money to the GoFundMes at this point is a direct donation to Ethan Klein in, like, proxy. because they're going to fucking lose. And from what I can tell, again, I'm not a lawyer, I don't know shit about legalities and whatnot, but I can assume that with how crazily set up this trap was, and how widespread their own, like, community themselves were trying to spread things around, it looks like, it sounds like, it appears like they're fucked. Anyways, I'm gonna watch the rest of it off camera sometime. I'm gonna go ahead and link you guys the video in my streams. Feel free to watch it in your own time, however you guys want to watch it. You guys can have your own opinions on Ethan Klein, H3H3 for that matter. I don't actually really give a fuck. I just think that this was an interesting thing to look at because, of course, it ended up on my Discord React feed that I was able to look at with you guys. So if you guys want to watch the rest of the 15 minutes, highly recommend checking it out on your own time as well. But yeah, Pay wasn't lying. First 5 minutes of that was fucking insane. Also, how the fuck did he get banned again, dude? How did Tech... Oh my god. Chat, if anyone knows, like, if there's, like, any developments in regards to the Tectone ban, because more than likely there's probably going to be on the Yeet Twitter account. If there's any developments that happen in regards to that ban, let me know, because I'm just really curious about hearing the reasons to why Tectone got banned. Because I guarantee you it's going to be some stupid-ass shit again. Your Honor, my client pleads oopsie daisy. If that's... the thing is, right, is like, yes, that's, like, I know that that's a joke and all, but what the fuck would their defense actually be? Oh, they had a webcam in the corner. That means that it's transformative because they transformed that set of pixels on the screen. Like, no. Netflix producer wants to self-insert into a Berserk adaptation. New snippet. Oh, dear God. It's Netflix. What did we expect? Oh, dear God. What is this one? Oh, wait, I already had the Twitter open. Hold on. Let me just close these real quick. Oh, my God. Here we go. Netflix producer wants to do a self-insert in Berserk adaptation. Adi Shankar. Berserk equals mine. Lore equals changed. Guts equals Adi Shankar self-insert. You can't be serious, man. There's a couple of different things to put in this place, right? One, why would you want to put yourself in the shoes of Guts? With how much shit this man has been through, I wouldn't even want my worst enemies to be put in the shoes of Guts. Secondly, why are you changing the lore of an actual beloved story? The reason why the story behind Berserk was so well received and so goddamn good is because it didn't give a fuck about the reader's feelings. What it gave a fuck about was telling a good goddamn story. That's the DMC anime guy, correct? Yeah. So this is why I'm confused. You want to change the story and put yourself in the shoes of a self-insert. At that point, all you're keeping is the name of Berserk and the name of Guts. So that is fucking retarded. That is so unbelievably bad. Bro, just stop. So tired of this retard. You made one good season of the show, bro. Get lost now. Oh, God. Surely this is an overblown joke, right? Yeah. Sure, man. Oh, no. I heard this guy mishandled the DMC. Yep. And Castlemania, as I remember. I think so, yeah. I write sometimes and I loathe self-inserts with every fiber of my being. I love reading and writing and all that shit. I actually have a entire box set of Game of Thrones. I have the, I can't get it right now, but I have the first volume of Berserk. Not like a collector edition or anything, but it's like the regular first volume of Berserk. And I have it next to my desk. I haven't read all of it, but I read a good chunk of it so far. And it's just like, I know for a fact that what's going to be done here is going to be an entire violation to everything and anything that the mangaka, who's the artist and creator of Berserk, put into this entire series, this entire manga / anime, or whatever you want to call it. It's ridiculous, though. DMC community might let it pass. Berserk community gonna get this man thrown into actual Berserk in real life. How much you want to bet that with the lore being changed, they're going to change the lore of Griffith? Look, I fucking despise, I fucking hate Griffith. And you know what the beautiful part about that is? Is you know it's a good goddamn story if the villain can be so hated by so many people. If you can get people feeling that amount of an emotional reaction to any of your characters, whether it be a character beloved so fucking much or a character hated so damn much, you've done an amazing job as a story writer. I'm thinking of shit like Joel from The Last of Us. What they did to Joel in Last of Us 2 was so egregious and it deserved its hate. How are they going to do that to Joel? Guts and Berserk. How are they going to change the story around to make this any better than what it already originally is? Wasn't the live adaptation of One Piece well received because of the fact that it stayed close to the initial story? Bro's gonna make Griffith into a femboy? No, that would cost them too much money. I have The King in Yellow on my desk and I gotta sit down and read it at some point. I have so many books. I even have like the Witcher box set. I got 2 collector books of like my favorite games as well. Like I think that they're called, I can't remember. I have the first 3 volumes of, or is that the first 6? I think I have the first 6 volumes of 7 Deadly Sins. I have the first book of Dune. I got all the Lord of the Rings books, and I also have the Chainsaw Man box set. If I got around to reading everything, that'd be awesome, but I, of course, unfortunately haven't. But like that just goes to show that I love the actual artwork of being an author, you know? Made it most of the way through the first chapter, but I need to finish it. That's what I'm saying too, man. Grimmy, one of my favorite VTubers. Fucking, I love VTubers so goddamn much. Oh my god, I don't know what's wrong with me. Maybe I'm just stupid or something. I don't know. I fucking love VTubers. I wanted to think this guy had good intentions, but it's very obvious he doesn't appreciate anyone who keeps these fan bases alive and gives him a built-in audience. It's a shame he's taking things out on the fans that deserve it least and help him the most. Honestly, that straight up could not have been said better. And usually, from what I've seen from Grimmy's responses and takes on like in reactions to literal drama and news and of this sort, it's usually Grimmy trying to give the most good faith possible takes ever. And you know it's bad if Grimmy can't even give like the benefit of the doubt. Essentially, this is so fucking bad. Berserk going to shit. Lord gutted. Guts worthless. Beta fail. Why are you trying to do it? Like, what parts of Berserk needed to be changed? And tell me why the answer of it is none of it. It has super dark themes. It has super really crazy, like, obviously NSFW themes and shit. But that's what makes it beautiful for its own right. That's what makes a story a story. How does this, why? HSR player sued for leaking. Oh boy. More lawsuits, my favorite. I mean, I get where they're coming from, but 150K? Oh boy, let's see this shit. Hungastar Rail player sued for $150,000 for leaking unreleased character. Again, I don't know what is with Pirate Nation and never posting the source from where they're getting these articles from. Like, at the very bare minimum, you know what would be nice? Because here's the thing that I hear a lot about, right? Give me 1 second to pull this up. Let me see, hold on. And then, I don't know, we'll go to... Let's see. Give me one quick sec, chat. Let's see. If I were to do something like this, and then I do this real quick. I'll show you guys everything here in a moment that I'm doing. It'll be worth it, trust me. Honkai Star Rail player sued for 150,000 for leaking unreleased character. Let's see if I can find it here. Can I find it, please? Chat, what's like, okay, so what's a good archive website? Hold on. I also don't have my background music. I apologize, chat. I'm gonna do it this way then instead. I think this is probably gonna be better. This should work. Alright, well, I can't find anything right now, but basically, I don't know why archive.org. Oh, you know what? Let me try that real quick, actually. Archive.org. And then let's do a quick... Let's see. This one should probably work if I do this. Where the fuck? Is it this one then? Apparently I can't find it on the... I don't use archive websites enough, but essentially what I'm wondering here at the very least, right, is I'm wondering why Wayback Machine it works pretty well as well, but it didn't work super good right here. But the thing that I don't understand for Pirate Nation in particular, like, I love Pirate Nation as an account. I get some of my news directly from Pirate Nation as well. But the one issue that I have is that Pirate Nation constantly posts these images here, but doesn't have any leads to certain sources or anything of that sort. And that bothers me because I want to know if a news source is dog shit, right? And so if I want to know if a news source is dog shit, I can't even see the fucking publication's name through this. So what I would wish that the Pirate Nation could do is go to an archive website, archive the webpage, the article, and then put the article somewhere in like the sources and whatnot. If Pirate Nation were to start doing that as well, then guess what? We wouldn't have to go out of our way to give money to people that are obviously covering things in bad faith, right? The whole entire reason why certain people use archive websites is because people will go out of their way to read articles on websites through an archive, because then they aren't giving ad revenue, they're not giving money, they're not giving clicks, they're essentially not benefiting the algorithm in favor of these publications in any way, period, by actively going through an archive site. So that's why I'm wondering why we're not at the very least getting that at that point. But I digress. That's like kind of like it's not a big issue, it's just something that I've noticed that continues to bother me with a couple of news accounts on Twitter. People need to be more aware of where sources are coming from. And if you are covering the news, the sources need to be showcased as well. Because I have no idea where the fuck this is coming from. To me, it looks like this is coming from Pink News, which I think is an actual outlet. Let me double check on that. Pink News is an outlet. Now let me go to an archive site because I don't know if they deserve my money. Why do I have to do a CAPTCHA? I am a human. I'm right here. Fuck. 1 second, chat. I gotta prove I'm human to this stupid robot. It's one of those, like, you select squares and shit, like, select all the squares with the motorcycle, and then you miss, like, a fucking pixel or something. Let me see if I can find literally any article on here that I can quickly copy in and see if it looks like it has, like, the same format. Also, chat, if you guys are wondering what I'm doing, this is what I'm doing right now, okay? So I got it up on the archive. I got this up on archive.is specifically right now. You're looking awfully robotic today. Man, I try. So, like, let's see. If I were to go into... We're not going to get into the politics, okay? Obviously, I'm not going into that right now. I just want to see if this is from Pink News, okay? Is there anything with games in here? Because I know that these guys covered game. They had a really bad take on Stellar Blade a moment ago. I know that much. You know what? We're gonna see this one. Copy link address, and then we're gonna do archive today real quick. And then we're gonna put that one in here. I'm a human, let's fucking go! What the fuck is happening? No, don't leak everything! Oh, God! I'm gonna be real, chat, I have no idea. This didn't happen to me the first time I archived anything. Anyway, you guys get the idea. Anyway, whatever. I'm lazy. Nonetheless, let's see. Suing a player after leaking a character. Compelled social media platform X. Man, fuck you, X. Fuck you for being a platform where you can post shit such as our leaks, you motherfuckers. Ah, god damn you. Damn it all to hell! Man just got hacked. True. Alright, chat, if I go offline at any point, just remember, I'm not suicidal. Anyways. Hand over several prominent leaker account names, phone numbers, emails, and IP addresses. I mean, I understand because they want to sue, but how are they going to compel X and then be like, fuck you, hand over information now, please? But also, fuck you, bro, and also give me the information right now. Hand it over, come on, bitch. Like, what? Oh. Oh, yo, why? This led to many leakers going into hiding. Yeah, that makes sense. Shutting down their accounts. Yep, makes sense. Takes the same approach to cheaters. Yeah, I bet. But again, this is one of those things where it's like, how true is this? I think that this is from Pink News, which honestly, I don't like to listen to Pink News because I think that they're like radical left. I don't like to listen to any radicals. If you're a radical, I just immediately tune your bitch ass out, is what I do. For any direction for that matter, by the way. Harley is going to justify $150,000 in damages for showing off a character to a Discord call. Star Rail publisher sues player for streaming a new character on Discord before its official release. This is another problem though, right? If I were to be as like a person that is just kind of stupid, where I'm like, if you're chronically on the internet, you will see this and you probably immediately believe it because who wants to go out of their way to fucking verify information, right? You just want to assume that everyone has information that they're providing to the public in good faith and they're just trying to provide information and news and all that, right? But at the end of the day, some people do like to just twist information. So how can we take this screenshot, this image right here and immediately be like, yep, that's true. We can't. That's the problem. But I do believe that Hoyo would go out of their way to try and sue somebody for leaking an unreleased character. 100%. I do believe that at the very least. But I don't know if you can believe everything else. Again, this is where sources would be fucking awesome to have. We don't have it. Still crazy, though. 150,000 is nuts. Oh, thank God we're getting onto the better stuff now to look at. Something at least a little positive. A bit late with saying it, but Supermarket Simulator has been released. I actually knew about this. I think I actually have it on my Steam wishlist currently. Finally, I can live my dream as a 9-to-5 worker. Let's go! I can't wait to get paid minimum wage in a job that I could do in real life, but in a video game. Yes! I mean, I've seen people make arguments all the time where it's like, why not just do this in real life? Why not go and get a job in real life? And I'm gonna be honest, it's because it's a video game. It's a different experience, right? If you guys can't understand that, then you're cooked. But at the end of the day, it's about those like repetitive menial tasks that you can do over and over and over again, and that's why people like these type of games. Let me go ahead and pull up the Steam page for it because I'm a bit curious. It is on my wish list, by the way. I still hate work. Ugh, work. That's completely understandable. But you have to understand one other thing as well. This is a fun-ass game to watch streamers play. Because at the end of the day, you know what is fun to watch about streamers in games like this? Watching them roleplay. For example, what I want you to envision in your mind real quick. Imagine Queso playing this game, okay? It would be pretty damn funny. I ain't gonna lie. Made by the same people as the TCG shop one by the looks of it. I actually don't think it is. Okay, but I have a question. Who asked? Me. I would want Queso to play this shit. It looks like it's from new developers. It looks very similar, but I think it's from different developers. It looks very similar. Oh, no, 100% I agree, but... Like, who is the person you're referring to? Oh, I got you. If you don't know who Queso is, it's fine. I understand. Why does bro have a wiki of his lore? You probably will know him the second you see images of him. Chill. I don't watch popular streamers. That's fine, and I get that as well. Even this like box shit looks very similar to TCG. Let me look at the TCG simulator real quick because I know that they've made other games as well that are simulators. I think they've also only made one simulator game. Sus. Also, I don't really care as long as I'm getting good games at the end of the day. That's all I give a fuck about. I want to see them hold the cardboard box. I guess not. Never mind. Opinion Games, and then the other developer was Nocta Games. I think if you scroll down, there's some other interesting stuff too, though, like for simulators. Cash Cleaner Simulator. It's what happens after the payday robbers do their job. Oh, so there was a Roblox game based off of this gas station simulator game. And this is one as well. That's one of those simulator games. Oh, this is the one that I saw. So this one is really fucking interesting, by the way. It's Parcel Simulator. Imagine you work at the UPS warehouse, USPS, DHL warehouse, right? Zach something, right? Yup. And this one also looked pretty interesting. And it kind of is similar to the other ones as well, but different as well. And I think it's from, again, different developers. And this is their only game. So it's just interesting that this keeps happening, but I love these games. Isn't it kind of weird that we get so many of them, but also at the same time, it's always a new developer and it's the new developer's game every time. At some point, the dots become a line, right? I mean, I'm happy nonetheless. You can wait. Yeah, that's kind of... It seems fun. That game is actually fire, the cache cleaning one. It looks like it probably is. But yeah, I saw a couple of different one of these games, and I like them. That's why they're on my wish list. I don't know if I would play them on stream because of the upcoming announcement that I have coming up on the stream, which you guys won't know about until we're done with the community react feed. But honestly, this is so cool. Make a game fun. I don't want to come home to fucking work. Look, I'm just gonna put this out there, okay? I 100% understand and I get why people won't like this game. But the reason you won't like this game is the same reason why this game wasn't made for you. You're not the target audience. The target audience is for someone that obviously wants to unwind and micromanage something. It's the same people that want to micromanage a TCG card shop simulator. It's the same people that want to play Power Wash Simulator. That's the audience. That's the target audience, right? It's just people who want to wind down through doing menial, repetitive tasks from the comfort of their own home that they can pause at any point in time on their own volition, per se. And by doing so, just relax by micromanaging something completely without having any real life risks. You know what does that make sense, chat? Like, people aren't seeing it from that perspective. They're only seeing it from my perspective because my perspective is the one that matters, right? And I get that as well. Trust me, you are, as the consumer, your perspective is the only perspective that realistically matters. But also understand that you're probably not the target audience. Because shit, if I had a 9-to-5 right now where I was working at a grocery store, you think I would want to come home and play this fucking game? Absolutely fucking not. Absolutely not. But I can acknowledge that it seems fun for those who just want to unwind. Well, oh, I got two of them open again. God damn it. Derek Cannoli, I probably read that name wrong, writer for the upcoming Zelda and Metal Gear movies, has a history with bad movies. Okay, let's see. The fuck was that? Oh, that was a bot that I banned. You get that sometimes when you're live streaming. Weird ass scam or something or other. Yeah, it's just a bot. Don't worry, I got their ass. No reason to be excited at all. Upcoming Zelda and Metal Gear Solid movies has a pretty bad track record. Okay, but this is from IMDb, is it not? Hold on, I have an idea. I could be wrong. If this isn't from IMDb, who is the person again? Let's see. This is their name. I'm gonna do this one instead. Okay, this is gonna be a better representation, even though it's kind of similar anyways. This is Metacritic. I like Metacritic a little bit more than IMDb because IMDb it doesn't give like personal scores as well, right? So like if I were to go by release date, let's see something more recent here. Oh fuck. Wait, wasn't Skull Island actually pretty decent? Why was this rated so low? Here we go, user score. This is what matters, like the user score, on top of the user score being the thing that matters. You could probably see Google reviews on this as well, which I also like to look at, right? 4.3 stars. This tells me you probably won't regret watching this movie, but it might not be the best movie you've ever seen. You know what I mean? And then we have IMDb. You know what? There's probably a great fucking movie that I can pull up that probably has really weird fucking ratings. Hold on. Let's see. Will these reviews show what I'm talking about? No, that's not a good movie to show that on then. Because everyone liked that one. That's fucking wild. Okay. I pulled up the Google reviews for fucking Interstellar. Chat, Interstellar is goddamn cinema. If you've never seen it, go and watch it as soon as you possibly can. You more than likely will not regret it, especially if you're into sci-fi. If you can also understand the idea of like multiple dimensions and shit, it'll be easier to understand for you too. Nonetheless, great fucking movie. You're probably gonna love it. Okay. Outside of that, right? 4.8 stars, and we have Rotten Tomatoes with a 73%. We have a Metacritic with 74%. Like, we've lost the plot. How do we rate this? This movie is so fucking well received and so goddamn good, but we're gonna give it a 73% where the general public gives it a 4.8 star. Actually insane. Hold on, chat. Let me refresh. I want to make sure that everything's still going on good on my side because I saw a little pop-up that showed up like an error, so I'm a bit concerned. One moment. All right. It looks like we're still good. All right. Anyway, that's just one example, right? So it's like, if I go off of that, let's, you know, and also for the sake of like my argument, let's also take a look at Interstellar directly from Metacritic, but not the critic scores. We're gonna look at the user scores. Again, 8.7. Out of 100, this would be 87. So that's still really good. That's still fucking damn good. But the meta score is 74. That's disgusting. I think there's also another critic led like it's a aggregate, I think, unless this is just for video games. Let me double check. Okay, yeah, no, this one's just for video games. But yeah, we have Metacritic for an aggregate of the reviews for movies. We have Goodreads for books. And I also recently found this website out. This isn't like a hashtag ad or anything, chat, but it is something that I want to share with you guys because I think that it's necessary for gamers to have this. But let's say that you have a Metacritic for movies. You have, or I guess an IMDb for movies. Does IMDb do user reviews? It does indeed. 6,700 user reviews with... It doesn't... Why? Alright, let's see how they do their ratings real quick. The simplest way to explain it is that although we accept and consider all votes received by users, not all votes have the same impact or weight on the final rating. When unusual voting activity is detected, an alternate weighting calculation may be applied in order to preserve the reliability of our system. To ensure that our rating mechanism remains effective, we do not disclose the exact method used to generate the rating. So it's a variable weighted scoring system, which tells me it's not super trustworthy. Sadly. Chat, what's a notoriously bad movie? Let's see how good IMDb is for their aggregation of all reviews. Oh, I know one. Snow White. Oh shit! God damn! Woo! Yeah, that's bad. That is bad. Excuse me, 2 stars? I know, it's surprising that he even got that many. Can we see the worst rated movies? There's the top 250. Can I see the bottom 250? It's got to show me all, right? At some point. IMDb charts. Browse movies by genre. Maybe that? Oh, search IMDb. No, that doesn't work. Can I click just the search button? Sign in for more access. Fuck you. You can see the worst ones on Metacritic. That is true. On Metacritic, they do allow like all the reviews. So like on Metacritic, let's take a look at Snow White here real quick. I know that we're on a little bit of a tangent at this point, but okay, here it is. I'm still surprised that the average Metascore for this shit is 50. Oh my god. How? So yeah, this is why I like Metacritic more, chat. See, this is why, guys. What? Okay, why is this person giving this a 7 then? I mean, it goes to say, right, like, if we look at the scores and we do negative reviews, look at all those bad reviews. God damn. A 7 score saying that starting with they did everything wrong. That's what I'm saying, man. Try 1 and 2 stars on top 150. Oh, wait, 250? Wait, is that an actual thing? Top 250 movies. Filter. Filter. User rating. It's because of the fact that it only lets me do the 250. Navigation, movies, 250. Let's change this to 1000. Let's wait, actually, what if I remove all of this and just do equals user rating? Scam. Minimum is 1. Okay, I'll change it then. 1 to 2. And then if we go back to this, just user rating again. Nope, still doesn't work. Again, I feel like everything just adds up to why I don't really trust IMDb. I do like that they have this aggregate score from what I'm assuming is probably critics as well as user reviews. But even for user reviews, if we go and take a look at them, well, this is Shawshank Redemption. Let's go back to Snow White because we know that Snow shite. That was a mistype, but honestly, it was still accurate. What do you fucking mean? What do you mean this shit has awards? Nah, we've lost the plot so hard. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. So let's see. We have lots of bad reviews. Oh yeah, now we're talking. Not sure why they bothered. I finally wrote a very scathing review for this movie. I thought it was the worst thing I'd ever seen. Wait, that's past tense. Wait a minute. I think that this is nostalgia glasses, chat. The reason why this has a 7 out of 10 has to be nostalgia glasses. Anyways. 2,402 reviews. If I sort that by 1 star, 1,005. Holy shit! Oh my god! 1,500 of the reviews are 1 star. Dear God, bro. So you tell me, chat, what do you guys feel is more reliable? Do you guys feel Metacritic or IMDb? In my personal opinion, I feel like Metacritic, even though it seems like it's used a bit less than IMDb. Although, to be fair, I guess they provide you with a little more things to take a look at and shit, but the fact that they aren't giving us enough information to how their score comes to be bothers me. Whereas the rating for Metacritic, I think they literally take the average. Yeah. They take the average, they show you where the ratings lie and shit like that. I feel like with Metacritic, you might have to ignore the actual critic review sometimes. Oh no, 100%. That's what I already do as well. That's why I'm looking specifically at the user score. If I were to go off the critic reviews, I'd be like, you know, some people like it, some people don't, right there. You know, most people fucking dislike it, so overwhelmingly dislike makes sense right here. Another good example of this would be like, since we're all gamers, right? We can look at best games this year, which we can already probably know on our own time, right? And then sort that by user score. We're probably going to be able to say whether or not we agree or not. Yeah, I agree. Immediately, I agree. Chat, would you agree with like at least the top 3, if not the top? I mean, I don't know what Promise Mascot Agency is. Wait, why is it still by user score, please? So let's go by Metascore for a second. Back to user score. All I know, 100% at the very least, though, is Clair Obscur Expedition 33 deserves number 1. I haven't even played Expedition 33, and I know that. Anna Dream Barbecue, amazing game as well. I don't know anything about 100 Line. I think I've heard good things about it. Deltarune, it's fucking Deltarune. Promise Mascot. Hold on. 8.4 is kind of nuts. I mean, it is what it is, but you guys get what I'm saying, right? Like, we need to have sources for things. And from what I can tell, this director for the upcoming Zelda and Metal Gear Solid movies does have a pretty... I wouldn't even say it's a pretty bad track record. I would say it's an overall mid track record. Because it's not good, it's not bad, it's just that more than likely you're going to watch the movie, and if you do end up liking the movie, you probably won't even say that it's a good movie at that point. I wonder what got your panties in a twist this morning. Personally, I love the Jurassic World movies. Well, you're also thinking of it from the first Jurassic World movie as an example. And also, this is from IMDb, I'm pretty sure. I don't know, man. I don't know. I feel like the movie from Derek Connolly is probably not going to be... If it is good, it's going to be okay. If it's bad, it'll be expected. I think that's the best way to look at it. Probably wouldn't have watched it, but they couldn't find any other writer. Many such cases. Many such cases. More Adi Shankar. No! Adi Shankar, the person that brought Duke Nukem, says he will do a self-insert to save the brand. I just can't. This has to be a joke, right? Adam Meme Tag, because at this rate, reality is a joke. It fucking is, let me tell you. Adi Shankar will do a self-insert on the brand. Why does this person say self-insert for every fucking thing that they touch? Leave my shit alone. Please. I already said what I said about this shit. Yup. I feel preemptively bad for the crybabies at Apache Software, makers of Duke Nukem 3D. I apologize in advance to them, but you're not gonna like what I'm gonna do with Adi Shankar's Duke Nukem. Self-insert, check. Game sales will go up. Sure. Brand will be saved via my vision. Sure. Duke Nukem equals what I say Duke Nukem is. Adi Shankar gold medal. This has to be rage bait. You would hope it is, but with the other thing that we just witnessed with the Adi Shankar, I don't know anymore, man. I do not know. I'm just gonna go be sad and continue on. Let me get my background music. I forgot about that. Sorry, chat. This is why Steam is superior. Meme. We have detected a hacker trying to breach our Steam account. Do you want to see the drone footage? True. True. Other companies, sorry, but we were unable to recover your... Steam, the threat has been absolutely annihilated. So chat, for anyone that is not a knower in this case, Steam is known for jokes such as, oh, we're gonna go ahead and help you out with your Steam account right away, sir. Do you want to see the footage? The footage? What do you mean the footage? Don't worry. Do you want us to take the shot, sir? Target annihilated. Double kill. Let's see. Leon's just built different. To be honest, I just ran out of the actually funny shit. Thank you, Discord, for failing to load the Twitter link completely. Yep, W Discord. It's because you don't have Discord Nitro. You didn't pay enough to Discord to get the embed permissions, of course. Discord's pay to win now. Imagine parrying a chainsaw with a fucking knife. I didn't even think about that. I didn't even fucking think about that. That would be fucking crazy. But also, hell yeah, brother. Fuck yeah, Leon. Chat, this is what I envision. It's like what happens when you land in London. You land in the UK and the first thing that happens is you see a knife fight where one of the knives is a chainsaw. The other knife is being used to parry said chainsaw. Welcome to the UK. Nope, true. You're saying nope because they banned ninja swords. Their words, not mine. It's like the Wolfenstein Old Blood clip everyone shares. Oh, I'm trying to remember. There's so many clips in that game, man. Are you talking about the one where like the chick gets the shit beaten out of her? That one? The short blonde-haired old lady? So which one will it be? Well, not a meme, more of a social experiment, but meme fits it best. Sounds good to me. No, there's a lot of scenes in there, but I'll just take your word for it. Pick your game night. All right, chat, this goes for all of us. Let's figure this out. Two guys stabbing each other. That's the one. Yeah, that's the, you're right. That is the one. Yep, 100%. That is welcome to the UK. All right, pick your game night. Okay, I'm gonna envision. I actually have friends, and we're gonna have a LAN, and we're gonna be hanging out with the boys. So, what am I playing with the boys? Immediately, I'm thinking of 1 and 3, chat. I'm playing a game with the boys. What do I want to play with the boys? Where they released the Vice City for the PSP, apparently. I'm gonna be honest, if I'm gonna play anything with my boys, like, I'd probably have to pick number 3. But also, it's just that they throw in some really, like, some games that I don't care about in here, too. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna say the quiet... I don't know, hold on. Wait, so chat, are we assuming that this is with the boys or for ourselves? If it's for... Because I actually do agree with this person. If solo, then 2. Because these are some peak solo experiences. But if you're playing with your LAN and you're playing with the boys, I'd probably have to say... I don't know if I can go for 3, to be honest. Because it would be different if this was like a Switch. I'm basing it off for myself personally, but you do you. I'm gonna be real then. If it was for me personally, 100% I'm going for number 2. My second option in that case would be number 1. I'd say 2 or 1 for me, chat. And the reason why is because if I'm thinking of, if I'm playing by myself, I'll probably go with this one. If I'm playing with the boys, I'm probably going for number 1. Top left for split screen, top right for online, bottom left for sleep, bottom right for traveling. I'm just gonna say number 2. Whoever's in those replies lumping Modern Warfare and Red Dead as garbage better watch out. Joking naturally. I don't know, man. It seems like a threat to me. Borderlands 4 box art differences, US versus Japan. Oh, this is gonna surely not piss me off, I bet. Added spoiler because foreign text and it didn't work. Oh boy. Alright, let's actually pull this up in full. Beautiful looking at it. Okay, so the American one is the one on the left. The one on the right is for Japan. I don't think that the one on the left is terrible, but I don't think it's great. I'm gonna be honest, I would probably go for the left one. But also at the same time, I like the colors more on this one. Yeah, I'm just gonna be real, chat. From what I know, from what my experiences with Borderlands and whatnot, I do think that I agree with this person in the comments as well, where this cover art on the left makes a bit more sense for the Borderlands franchise, but I don't... It's too simple, though. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't scream badass. This screams like this is like a movie, so this one... Fuck, man, what one would I buy? Based off of cover alone, I'm gonna be honest. Cover alone, the one on the right for sure. If I'm buying purely based off of cover, I think I'm going for the one on the right because at least it shows a bit more than just wherever the fuck this is. Also, the Psycho doesn't have 4 fingers. No shot they used AIR. No fucking way. I believe it. My god, dude. I'm gonna be honest, I kind of agree that both are ugly. I do think that at the very least, the one on the right shows you a little bit more. The one on the left is under-designed, the one on the right is over-designed, in my opinion. I think like a good way to look at it is, let me pull up. I think this game has a really good cover art. One second. Yeah. All right, chat. I know some of you guys are going to love me for this. Some of you guys are going to wonder why I'm even comparing. But let's be fucking real here. Helldivers 2 cover art. Look at that shit. It tells you really all that you really need to know in one nice design. It's not overdone. It's not underdone. It gives you just the right amount that will make you curious, but also tell you what the game is going to be about. You have a squad of people shooting fucking bugs. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. And then over here you got, like, where's the fucking... We don't have the goddamn psycho anywhere to be seen here. We just have the characters over here. And even then, we have a character back here behind the title, but why? Like, this is over-designed, this is under-designed. If I had to pick which one, I'd only, just based off the cover alone, I'd go for the right one because it gives you a little bit more information. But if I go for aesthetics alone, I do think that the left aesthetic is probably better because at least it's not overwhelming your brain with like special effects and whatnot. Both are shit, but I'd probably go for the right one. Not the design itself, that's the head. It looks like it was pasted on. Yeah, like both of these kind of feel off in their own way, but I feel like the one on the right is a little better. But only by like so much, you know? Another design is Hell. Oh wait, I already read that one. Helldivers is peak. I've heard nothing but good things about it. New Neverness to Everness trailer. Gotcha news. Alright, I'm pausing my music because it's gonna be a fucking banger. I would ping Purr and Dan for this, but I don't want to. Also, it looks promising. Oh, dude, I hope it's gonna be promising. Oh my god, I hope it's gonna be good, dude. I'd rather pay $10 monthly than feel like I need to invest $200 every day because some anime waifu begs me to. Then I have a piece of information and a piece of news for you, pal. Neverness to Everness, or, you know, gacha games for that matter, might not be the game for you. Also, on top of that, if you're spending $200 every day, I'm sure that this is probably an over-exaggeration, but if you're spending $200 every day on a fucking gacha game, you need to see a financial help immediately. At the end of the day, gacha games are meant for those people that want to have, like, exclusivity and FOMO. Like, there's obviously dumbasses that will spend a shitload of their own hard-earned money on games like gacha games, but at the end of the day, I think the people who are like free-to-play players that enjoy gacha games, they enjoy it because of the progression systems that are within the games, and also the exclusivity and feeling of getting something that you didn't miss out on. That's $73,000 a year? Yeah, so it's obviously an over-exaggeration. But, like, I just think that's crazy to be like, oh yeah, you know, I'd rather spend this amount of money versus this amount of money on this game. You can spend as much as you want on these games usually. Not the bestest take is what I'm getting at here. Anyway, let's go ahead and watch this trailer. This is a new trailer for Neverness to Everness. Let's sit back, relax, and enjoy. Alright, chat, pass the popcorn, let's get it. For additional context real quick, by the way, this game has been said to be the equivalent of GTA, but if it was set in an anime world, and of course it's a gacha game, such as Zero. And yes, you're totally fine with spending $0 on gacha games. Sometimes these games are made to be tailored for free-to-play experiences as well as paid experiences. You don't have to pay money in Genshin Impact. You don't have to pay money in Honkai Star Rail, Endless Zone Zero, Wuthering Waves. People do, but you don't have to. You can spend $0 and still be able to compete compete in all of the game's content. You just won't be able to compete for like top tier leaderboards. But most of the people that are playing these games aren't trying to go for top tier end game leaderboards anyway. Because why? All right, let's continue. Sorry. I just gotta say, by the way, she has a really cute character design. One of the things I first ever noticed whenever I saw anything for Neverness to Everness, the character designs were super cute, by the way. Also, I think it's really interesting that you can run on fucking skyscrapers like you're fucking Spider-Man. Can I just say, if this is how their music is going to be in the game, it might actually be kind of peak. That character design is fucking adorable, bro. Oh my god, what? Chat, all the Sparkle lovers from HSR, I found your next character, guys. Is that a man in my waifu game? No, I'm trolling. Element gacha games do have really good visual character design sometimes, but it often creates a disparity between that and the rest of the game for at least me. I agree and disagree. A good example of this would be like Honkai Star Rail characters. Give me one quick second. I do think that 5-star characters have a bit of extra design on them, right? But if we take a look at some of the 4-star characters, you know what? I'm gonna bring up one good character that I know of in Honkai Star Rail that's a 4-star, because she has really good character design. One of my favorites, at least. Welcome to Guy Knifen. Really cute, even though it's a bit more simple. Really cute character design. Another one that I can think of is, let's pull up, I think she has a good one. Honestly, I'd be surprised that this isn't a 5-star. This is a fucking 4-star, believe it or not. And then, what was the other character? The Dami Mommy one. Hanya. Super solid character designs. Gallagher too? Alright, I'll show Gallagher as well. Because you're not wrong. So, like, there are good 4-star character designs as well. I did play HSR for a bit, and maybe the game is just not for me, but the combat gameplay in particular felt soggy compared to the characters I was looking at. Yeah, I can see that as well. I think it's probably the fact that it is a turn-based, and it's not really interactable. Like, you're not gonna get super engaged in the gameplay for HSR. If I'm just being real. I think a game that you would like, if you are wanting to like actually have fun playing the game as well as it being a gacha game, Wuthering Waves is fucking phenomenal for this, by the way. And also the character designs are pretty good too. Let's see. These two characters are, this is your main character, this is a 4-star, this is a 4-star. So, yeah, so here we can see these character designs here. Also, wait, what's a good... This is just art, so that doesn't matter. That's a 5-star. Shit. The art design on this goes crazy though. Your main character is hot, obviously. Men and women, doesn't matter. Chef's kiss. Oh God. I lost. I fucking lost. Anyways. I can't see any of the other 4-stars right now because I can't remember of them on the top of my head anyways. Yeah, I would say I'm not a big fan of turn-based. This game, it plays like, have you ever played Punishing Gray Raven? It's, the best way that I could put it is it's an ARPG, combat style-wise. The hard content in this game, I've heard, is actually decently difficult. Especially if you're free to play, like, they actually made the game difficult. There's a parry system, a dodging system, which if you dodge perfectly, you have like a little bit of like a time frame skip. Oh, you know what game has really good 4-stars too? Zenless Zone Zero. Both of these characters are 4-stars. Oh, and Be My Beloved. This is like the flagship character, and it's a 4-star as well. This one down here is a 4-star. These are the main characters. I don't know if you would like the gameplay for Zenless Zone Zero. Parry, dodge, deep woken. Yeah, bro, just parry, roll, and dodge, dude. Parry, dodge, roll. Can I find any of the other 4 stars real quick, just to show off like another character design by chance? Oh, Yanagi, my beloved. Anyways. Oh, Yanagi, my beloved. Anyways. This guy's a 4-star. I think I'm just gonna say it, by the way. Zenless Zero is known as the furry game of the Hoyo games because they have this character. But this, look, I'm not a furry, but would. Next question. I mean, come on. Anyways. Wait, why do they actually kind of cook with this guy's design, though? Why does he actually look really fucking good? Wait, they actually did really good. This is my favorite character that I've seen them show off, by the way. I don't know what it is. It's probably... She's a police... Chat, why am I always into the police officers? Why? Every fucking time. Purr, but actually hot. Who wants to take Demo's knees? I look myself in the mirror and I think I'm generally attractive. Thank you very much. She's a fed fuck. I know, dude. I know. I like this chick in the background, though. She's cute, too. But, I mean, this character design is fucking... Bro, why do I like anime women so much, dude? Oh, my God. Is it so much to ask for cute women? Fuck. Pretty sure the white-haired girl and boy is the main character. You know what? That would add up. Yeah, because she has the tie and like the buckles arm sleeve thing. Tie, buckle, arm sleeves. Yeah, you're probably right. She wants to make you pay for taxes. Honestly, chat, I'm just gonna be real, right? If I could just get a cute, loving girlfriend that is cute, clumsy, dumb, lovable, and all that shit, I would move mountains for her. Let's just be real. Me and GTA 6. Chat, you can't run over the NPCs in this game, by the way. I'm sorry to tell you. You can't do it. But you can run into, like, objects, like street lanterns and shit, I'm pretty sure, and those are destructible. That's solid character design. We get 2 mommies in 1 trailer? Oh my God! Guys, my wallet might be fucked, guys. It might just be Jover, guys. I don't know, man. I don't know. Feet! Of course, bro. By the way, if you guys can't tell, I'm obviously joking. I'm not actually a whale in gacha games because I don't even have that much money to spend like that. If anything, I'm like a fucking dolphin. I spend sometimes here and there, but I never fucking go all out. I never would. Unless I was rich. Wait, was that a bird woman with feet? She's gonna be the one character in this game that I feel is gonna be that motherly, nurturing type, and then she's gonna fuck my life up. She's going to fuck me up. First a zoom in on the chest and now feet. Yeah, they definitely know what they're doing, but this is what gaming should be, though. You know what I mean? Alright, Ramblers, let's get rambling. Hey, look, it's Muna Hosanova from Hololive. I don't know. She is really cute. She has the Sans Undertale eye. She's not even sexualized. She's cute and badass. It can't be a gacha game without a very stereotypical Asian traditional woman. Let's be real. She's fine as fuck, by the way. Man! Wait, why? This guy's nice looking. I like his design already, too. Holy shit. Wait, they matched that up with the beat? Cinema. If you can actually drift in this game, which I don't remember if you can or not, this would be badass. That would be cool. Sunday, yeah, that was Never to Everness Sunday, yep. This is probably my favorite character design in the entire thing so far, by the way, chat. I don't know why, but it's just really cute and it like tickles my brain. She's a menace to society. What was that? Your main character gets to play in a band. This is what chat is thinking it might be the main character, like the woman version. Men! The enemy design is pretty sick, by the way. Like, let's just be real for a second, okay? The one thing that really matters in games like gacha games is you want the enemies to be at least interesting enough to keep you coming to see what the new enemy is going to do, what they're going to be like, what they're going to, you know, that sort of thing, like their effects and whatnot. And then on top of that, the gameplay. Unfortunately, with this, we're not seeing fuck all for gameplay. However, they've already given us gameplay in a previous trailer or reveal or something, and it looked pretty good. Guys, I can fix your guys. I can fix her. That's the fucking end. That's a cool ass boss design. I'm just gonna be real, right? That is really cool boss design. But that I can't lie, it is funny that her boobies are so prominent. Awooga! Can I wear that dress for phase 2? I just like the clothes. Honestly, the clothes are really nice looking. Possess clothes, yep. What's the catch? That it's a gacha game. That's the catch. New anime style, the game that looks interesting. It's gacha. Okay, for this person, you know what I would send them, chat? You want to know exactly what I would send to this person? I'm not going to do it, but this is what I would send to the person. You like the anime style, but you don't want it to be a gacha game? Guess what? Code Vein 2. Believe it or not, people actually really liked Code Vein, which is the Souls-like. Code Vein, yup. Which is this Souls-like. By the way, we will be covering this. Enter a valid date. I'm gonna fucking enter the date that I entered your mom. Anyways. This is Code Vein. It's literally an anime game Souls-like. And also, I think... Now, I've said that this game is anime-like. You guys can tell me if I'm wrong, but to me, this is pretty anime-looking. It has a little bit more intense graphics, kind of like, if you've seen, like, older anime, they do give a little bit more detail in their animations, right? It looks a little bit more like that style, but it's still anime-looking in my eyes, right? People love this fucking game. We're also going to be covering this at some point, too, on my channel. But I mean, you can't tell me that this isn't anime, right? Surely not. But again, this is another game that's not gacha game, and I would send this to that person as well. Don't get me wrong, I get that gacha games are a pain in the ass because of the fact that, like, it seems very predatory for money and whatnot, but yeah. This motherfucker just killed some baddies with pure aura. Alright, chat, how many of you guys like men? Because it seems like you can have you can be Sunday, but with aura, and insta-delete people by walking in. Can I just say, what they did with designing this character in particular, what they did is gonna fuck me up. Nah, it's only you and other gooners. Go watch porn if you're that desperate. So, if the game's a good game, and it has hot characters, I'm a gooner because I want to play the game and the characters are hot. If a game is a good game, but the main character is like a child or something, or maybe you have like a companion on your team or whatever, like in your squad or something, and it's like a child, and it's a good game, does that also mean that the person who's playing and enjoying that game is now a pedophile? With this logic, we are going so far beyond fucking comprehension that, honestly, you're retarded. It's the same people talking shit on Stellar Blade for it being received good, but then proceeding to blame it on gooning. You want to know the best, hottest take I have? Characters can be hot, and also good characters. Characters can be hot, and a game can be good. Shit. You can be a fat-ass, obese guy in a video game, and want to know the hot take? It can still be a good game. And these are the people that are probably going to be over here saying that, oh, you're probably fat-shaming people and characters and whatnot. Maybe it's because I want to play a fucking game where I don't have to stare at the conventionally unattractive, obviously, like, woke-driven, politically motivated character that was self-inserted into my game. Fuck you and fuck everything that you believe in because you're a piece of shit. You can't enjoy a good game for it being a good game, and you have to try and judge something so small and so... Yes, the characters are hot. If this character played like dog shit or had dog shit skills, do you think that people would still want her? Not nearly as much. Why did people like Kafka and HSR? Because she was hot, and also because her skills looked fucking badass. It's not that fucking hard to comprehend. Put two brain cells and rub them together, and maybe you'll at least have something going on in there. Fucking hollowed out brain, dude. Jesus Christ. Like, the only person that I could agree with that's like judging this is like, oh, but it's a gacha game. Like, yeah, that I agree with. But we're really gonna sit here and be like, you filthy gooner? Why are you having fun? I'm gonna bring this up again because honestly, it's the one thing that keeps giving me joy in life because of how true it is, chat. And that is the quit having fun meme. You can't tell me that the second that you start complaining about characters being hot in a game, that you don't immediately look like this. I'm sure most people, when they hear your dumbass saying that you're just gooner, you like the game because it's a gooner game. This is you. That is you at that point. This is everybody else just trying to enjoy a good game with hot characters. And then this is your bitch ass complaining. Shut the fuck up, please. Thank you. All in all, I do think that this new trailer is really good for this game. Again, it continues to look very promising for Neverness to Everness. I don't know if we have a release date. I don't know if we have anything else to go off of. but it does look damn good. I'm pretty sure they probably even have a pre-register up at this point, I would imagine. Let me take a look. All right, chat, I'm pulling up their webpage because that's just going to be the direct tell for us. So let's see here. A similar argument can be reasonable in some cases, but some people take it off the deep end. Well, the thing is, right, is like, I agree, because then there's games out there that are actually gooner bait. But then the thing that you have to also realize is that when people were first initially using that term of like gooner bait, or it's a gooner game and whatnot, they were essentially saying that it's a game where the only good thing about it is the sexual appeal. But what is happening here is that they're misusing the terminology and thus making it mean nothing. And once again, it's the same thing about how people call people like pedophiles, rapists, Nazis, etc. Right? The reason why people use these terms is just to label something as something negative, right? But in doing so, since they're not using it correctly and they're not providing any proof or evidence to back anything up, they're essentially just devaluing these terminology. So basically, calling something a gooner game, gooner bait, while it did mean something at one point, it means fuck all now because people overused it to the point where no one gives a shit anymore. They see that, and basically, you know how it's like, let's say that you have an opinion, you have a belief. If you are called woke, or if you're called a Nazi, the first thing that probably comes to your mind is, okay, so I'm talking to someone that's a retard. And you want to know what's crazy about that? 9 times out of 10, you're probably right. Yep. Welcome to society. So there is a pre-register that's up by the looks of it. It looks like the main city is Hetero. Anomaly is approaching. Oh yeah, I forgot that all like the enemies and the environment and shit is all based off of like anomalies that you have to go and hunt down, which I think is so cool. Is it just me, or does it kind of have a similar thematic style, but a bit different to Zenless Zone Zero? Like, I think that this is a little bit more on the sci-fi side, but it does kind of have that resemblance, doesn't it? God, dude, these characters are so well designed. Holy shit. I'm just gonna say it, man. If you can actually drift with badass looking cars like this might be a peak. Next they're gonna call me a car gooner, chat. They're gonna call me a car baiter. Can't believe it, guys. Can't even like cars nowadays. Future Eridu moment? Yeah, kinda. I don't know. I think that the game looks really promising. I hope that nothing but good stuff comes out of it, and I just want to see more good things happen. I'm gonna go ahead and follow them. Okay, I'm immediately concerned because of the fact that this is global, which means they're not gonna have a simultaneous release. But I'm gonna be okay. I'll hang in there. Opening animation. I love the style of this game. She's so fucking cute. Oh. Car guys are just horse girls? I guess so.
Dear citizens.
Opening animation. Chat, what I'm gonna do, we're gonna... Character optimization progress revealed. Scene optimization They gave us updates. The game isn't even out and they gave us updates to look at what they've been doing behind the scenes. That's kind of crazy. I really like that they're doing that already. Let's watch the opening animation and then we'll move on. Zelda 0 27 seconds. It's true. Load. God damn it. All right, here we go. Lock in.
Dear citizens, this is the 6 p.m. broadcast from New Helios. According to the latest data from the Meteorological Department, our city is about to face the first extreme rain of the year. Please stay safe and take proper precautions. Avoid going outside unless absolutely necessary. now. Detailed rainfall distribution by district.
This isn't rain!
Can we get an 07 in chat? Jesus Christ. I'm just gonna say right off the bat, without having any knowledge or lore behind any of it whatsoever, this is kind of a bad... Sorry for the flashbang. Let me play a little bit longer. Okay, there we go. Sorry about that. But, can I just say, though, the concept of these guys being the enemies because they're getting fucking possessed by rain that's not rain, and it looks like the giant eyeball in the sky or some shit, that's fucking cool. The concept of that is badass. It kind of reminds me of Death Stranding, because I haven't actually played Death Stranding, but I remember that there's like dangerous acid rain of some sort in that game as well. But I love the idea that the enemies are a result of a natural disaster, which might not be so natural overall. Is it enemies, or is that how the characters get their powers or whatever? I bet you this is going to be the enemies, because of the way that it like molded the car as well. New Helios after 5 hours. Dude, that goes so hard.
JTF Team 13.
Yeah, they're the bad guys.
Sector NH19 is complete. Anomaly activity in the area is intensifying. We're trying to evac the recovered...
These are the good guys, though, of course.
Copy that. Second lockdown is about to commence. Evacuate immediately via the updated safe route. Current safe route is Prequel Street.
Hello? Hello?
I don't like this.
Signal's breaking. What sound? That sound. I can't hear it.
Listen, that sound.
Damn it, stop him! Don't let him take off the black box mask!
It wants me. It wants me to see clearly!
You know what this is kind of making me think of as well? Like, I hate to say it because I know that some of us have PTSD from this at this point, right? But I will say this real quick. It feels like this is an escaped SCP. But I kind of like that. I'm kind of digging that right now. This is kind of cinema right now. I'm kind of liking this. Is this task force just guys with gas masks and pistols and swords? If your teammate is turning to you, just shoot the guy, not dogpile him. To be fair, this is a search and rescue team. We don't know much about the lore and whatnot just yet. SCP is a mixed bowl, true.
Everyone do not look directly at the hypervortex.
You make it sound so terrifying. Don't scare these poor dears. You make it sound so terrifying. Don't scare these poor dears.
She's a fed as well, chat. Why are all the hot characters? They're always fed. Every time.
It sounds so terrifying. Don't scare these poor dears. Look at it. Isn't it gorgeous?
Let's just be real, chat. We just gotta be real. She's fine as fuck. We just gotta say it. We gotta get that out of the way. She's so cute. This is my favorite character in the game, I'm not gonna lie. She's arrives, sips her Capri Sun. That's it. That's all that's needed. Lacrimosa. Is she a fed too or what? Yes. Yeah, she is. You know what it might be? It might be that every character in this game is a fed. Bro, why is that character so fucking hot? Bro, why is she so hot? Also, I like the fact that she has like fangs and shit. Lacrimosa means something, does it? ... Fuck. Wait, why? What happened? I don't care what the IRS sends me. I'm not paying my taxes. That name was very intentional theming. I guarantee it. Probably. She had that like that evil other half of her.
Oh, a lovely little appetizer.
Lacrimosa, protect the others.
Protect her at all costs. My favorite characters in games apparently are protect her at all costs characters. Hey, I guess it's because it makes me feel like as a man I have meaning. I don't know. It's probably like my inner masculine urge to be like, you know how like it's a masculine urge to want to be a provider, protector. I think it's that. I think that's what it is. Every time I see a character like this, my immediate thing is like favorite character because she must be protected at all costs. It can mean weeping. Even more of a reason to protect her at all costs, chat. No, that was it? Fuck! That was pretty fucking good, though, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna go ahead and give it to you guys as well, so you guys can check it out if you guys want to. Absolute fucking cinema. Be a temporary guardian quest of activated. Yeah, feels like it because that's what I like apparently. I've also heard it mentioned in reference to the Dias Irae, which is in turn a reference to a sort of end times. I think it definitely has some sort of thematic meaning to it. A lot of gacha games, what they like to do for the storyline is they like to have some sort of hidden thing in the lore that kind of unfolds as the game goes on. 4th, 7th, and Black Swan have been intertwined since we've met both of the characters, but we still have yet to see what exactly is the knowledge or the reference between the two, because there is some sort of relation there. And according to what I'm thinking, what chat's thinking, it sounds like we're coming close to the answer eventually coming up. More journalistic in Borderlands 4 gameplay. The UI still looks shit the UI still looks shit gameplay from the journalist didn't improve. Yay. Looks like I think most people are just done with this type of shooter. Chat, are you guys done with this type of shooter? Are you done with looter shooters, or do you just want a good looter shooter? I'm gonna be real with you. I don't think that it's that people are done with shooters or done with this type of shooter. I think it's that people want a good shooter game that's made by gamers for gamers. And not only that, but I think what they want too is they want somebody to actually do something different. Because at this point, the first-person shooter or shooter game genre, for that matter, has been plagued with you have gun and you go shoot stuff done. That's it, right? We want more of that, but with something else on top of that. There's a game that has done something that massively blew up because it innovated on the entire idea of first-person shooters on top of everything, right? You guys might have heard of this game, you guys might have not, but I can immediately reference this because of how good of a game it is, and because it is perfect, as an example for what I'm getting at. Welcome, Neon White. Neon White is a speedrunning game, essentially, where you use cards and pick up cards as you try to speedrun a level. And guess what? It is a high-octane, fast-paced, first-person shooter. Example, I think this is going to show some gameplay.
We're called Neons.
People love this game, by the way. Absolutely love it, as you can see. And also, here's another thing. What do you know? Another shooter game, but because of the fact that it had another interesting take, it actually plays good. And here's one last example that I want to show because this was good when it was first out for a while, okay? The first Division if it pops up, what the fuck? Chat, I don't know if you guys have played the first ever The Division. This game was so fucking good. Unbelievably good. And for those of you guys who don't know, it's an MMORPG looter shooter. That's pretty much it. It had PvP, PvE in it and everything too. Really, really solid game back when this first initially came out. So again, and it did do things differently too, because you were in third person. On top of that, you had different abilities that you could put together. You had builds in this game and everything too. It felt close to the genre, but different. So I'm gonna be real. I don't think that it's that people are done with this type of shooter, because people love looter shooters. People love boomer shooters. It's just that we need a good game by gamers for gamers that also is trying to innovate within the genre. When we look at this gameplay, I want you to try and find anything that's innovative. Okay? I'm going to tell you right now, my prediction is you're not going to see a singular thing that's going to be like, that's new, that's interesting, that's different. Let's get it. It still bugs me so fucking much that the UI, that, like, I get that it's like from an ability or from a character that you're playing as, but the fucking UI encroaches on so much screen space that this is insane to me still. Like, what the fuck is this? You're taking up all 4 corners of my screen. I can't tell if it's just the game journalist that's playing in such a slow, inactive way, or if it's just the way that the game plays. There's little, like, passive effects that are affecting you down here that I noticed. Nothing about that gameplay screamed wow to me. Second wind, so they died, chat. They actually fight for your life. Second wind, there it is. Is it just me, or is it that some of these enemies aren't actually difficult? It's more so they're just bullet sponges. If we're going the bullet sponge route, I'm concerned. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. The health bar in the middle of the screen is painfully obnoxious. I mean, I didn't really care about that. What I care about is all this fucking shit on the corners of my goddamn screen. More boring gameplay from a shitty game. I'm not gonna lie, the gameplay did seem pretty boring, didn't it? Like, why did it play so damn slow? Oh my god. Chat. Look at the UI. Oh my god, dude. So what are you supposed to do in a looter shooter if the game starts spamming enemies then? And also, what if you have a weapon or a gun of some sort? Like, let's say this, okay? Imagine you have a flamethrower in Borderlands 4, okay? You have a flamethrower and you have like 5 enemies in front of you. Your screen is going to be so fucking like, you won't be able to look at it without fucking having a brain aneurysm in the middle of looking at it, because you're going to see health bars, damage numbers on all of the enemies, and all the enemies you're going to see their UI and their name and health bar and all that. Then on top of that, you're going to have the shield icons all over the place. If you're getting shot, now you're also going to get a shot icon. And then you have all the regular first-person shooter, like regular things, like your health, your shield, your level, your ammo. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Do they really need to write full auto all the way out? The thing is that they could have wrote it all the way out, but why could it also not just fade away like most games do for first-person shooters? You equip a gun, it'll have like a little pop-up, it's like full auto, and then fades out. Done. You don't need to worry about it anymore. Or it's like if it can swap ammo types, which it looks like this one can because it has like the toggle, right? You change your fire type to semi, it pops back up, it fades back in for a little bit, semi, and then it fades back out. We do not need more shit taking up our fucking screen. We don't need nothing on our screen, but this is too much on our screen. What's the one joke? Hold on. If I can find it, this will be great. Fuck, dude. Oh my god. Chat, this is what this reminded me of. Are you ready? Can you imagine if Elden Ring was like this instead? Oh my god. That's so fucking bad. That is so fucking bad. It's one of those things, okay? When it comes to UI, less is more. You still want your players to be able to see things, and if they don't want to see it, they can go into the settings and adjust it to their liking and whatnot. But there's a point in time where you will overdevelop the fuck out of a UI to a game that it's going to be so unlikable. There are games that have very stylized UIs that people do love and they do like to see. A perfect example of this would be Expedition 33 or Metaphor Refantagio. We're talking about games that have beautifully designed UIs, but at the very least, it's not like taking over everything. It's like, let's see if I can pull this up to make it look better. Hold on. Look at this UI, chat, right? It's not overdone. It's not overwhelming. It's not overstimulating. It might be very stylized. It might be very pretty looking, but that doesn't take away from it. You know what I mean? When you start over designing UI like crazy and you get to this point, at this point, it's like, what do I need to look at? Where do I need to look at? And also on top of that, you're just you're stimulating the player with a bunch of information, some of which, if not most of it, will be unnecessary. Like, for example, for games that have like jump open almost all the time, after you tell me that A is jump once or twice, why the fuck are you still trying to tell me that A is still jump? You know, like, there's just so many unnecessary aspects to UI sometimes. I don't get it. And that kind of goes right back to this, where it's like, full auto. Thanks. Does it go away, though? Because after you tell me, it should just fade out or something. It should go away, probably. But again, going back to this guy's comment, I really don't think it's this type of shooter. And again, I think it's actually more so what this guy was saying. It looks like Borderlands 1 and 2, and also on top of that, it looks the same or worse. And I think most people would probably agree with that. Video to watch. Alright, let's see. Test nuclear reactor pulse. Might look scary, but this is a green energy. Also, just because this is from an official government Twitter account doesn't mean it's political, probably. How dare you demo pushing politics in my Discord? Can't believe it. Mobile Elden Ring be like, true. Well, apparently it's on Switch or something like that. Wait, I already have this open over here. Watch! It's not every day you get to see a test reactor pulse. And then let's see, U.S. Department of Energy. This is American? Fuck yeah, brother! I forgot, wait, hold on. 3 lines for full auto, 2 lines for burst, and 1 line for semi is enough for me to discern. I forget which game works like that. I don't think it's Phantom Forces. It was probably one of the Battlefield games when it was really good. That or it was one of the Call of Duty games. One of the two. Test reactor pulse, huh? I feel like I'd be kind of freaked out by this, I'm not gonna lie. That was pretty damn cool. I want to watch it one more time, chat, because it's not every day that you get to see a reactor pulse. Yeah, that looks really interesting. The water prevents radiation from fucking your cells. It's actually pretty cool shit. Yeah, I mean, that's what you're, it looks cool. Dude, why post this now? Read the room. Just because there might be wars that are going on, and the US may or may not be involved in some of them, and they could be threatening nuclear weapons and whatnot, doesn't mean that we can't sit here and enjoy nuclear energy being showcased to the public. What fucking shitty take do you have to have? It might be bad timing or whatever, but this is a nuclear reactor. It's energy. It's not for destruction. Retard, dude. For every good comment, there's at least 2 bad comments, I swear to God. This one's gonna ruin my day. Oh, this one's gonna ruin my day, chat. Hope Dan is still awake. No, I put him to sleep. I read him a bedtime story and kissed him on the forehead. I tucked him in. This one's gonna piss me so much off, bro. I'm not even... I don't have any words for this. 7 years for nothing. A difficult update about Hightail. Chat, did you guys want Hightail to be a thing? Well, I got some news for you. Oh yeah, see this on Reddit, still kind of sad and infuriating. Oh yeah. It's a whole lot of yap, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use Grok to summarize it. Summarize this, please. Alright, never mind. We're gonna ask fucking Gemini to give me a moment to do that then, chat. Let's see. Summarize this X post for me, please. I would read all of it, but I noticed how far we are in our stream already. We're about 3 hours in. I don't want to take even longer, so I'm going to summarize this instead. So let me go ahead and get that real quick. All right, here we go. So, if I go all the way down, Hypixel Studios is ceasing development on the highly anticipated game Hytale and will be shutting down. In a statement, co-founder Noxie explained that despite years of effort and even a full engine reboot, the game could not meet the high expectations they had set for it. Rather than compromise the original vision, the difficult decision was made to end the project. Riot Games, their parent company, is providing severance and support to the development team. The original Hypixel Minecraft server is a separate entity and will not be affected by this closure. I'm pissed off because I genuinely wanted this game to be something amazing. They had so many things that they were going to promise in terms of like a tools for mod developers. If this game were to have existed, the mods for this game would have been actually insane. This game would have been the creative powerhouse for every fucking thing possible in gaming. It would be like, you know how like there's Unreal Engine Fortnite, which is like the creative version of Fortnite, kind of like how Roblox is like a creative version within itself. This would have been essentially a standalone game, which is Hytale, but then it would be also a fucking magnificent engine that would enable so many creative people out there to be creative in their own right to create many different mods. servers, whatever. This game had so much fucking unheard of potential. And what pisses me off about it is that it's no fault of Riot. It's no fault of us. It's the fact that they couldn't meet their own high expectations. I'm sorry, guys. We couldn't meet our own expectations we set on ourselves. How many games go into early access that run like shit but are still amazing games that we play, love, and want nothing but the best for? Schedule 1 is in early access, and it took the wide internet by fucking storm, and we're gonna sit here and just say that it was, oh, just high expectations that we had on ourselves? That's what pisses me off. That is why I'm mad. Like, what did we do as the consumers that were following it, hyping it up, and wanting to fundraise for it if needed and had to be, just for it to be shut down like that? So fucking dumb. Holy yap, yup. Uncanny ability to yap about things is fun. I'm not sure if you're talking about me and how I've been yapping for 3 hours, or or if it was like the essay from the developer of Hytale. But also, they showed trailers, then the following Minecraft update would have something from that trailer. Not officially, but still. Yeah, and that's the thing. They kept teasing us. And then, wasn't it also that, like, they also went dead silent for a period of time. Recently, I think it was sometime this year. Sometime this year, they made, like, a post, like a public announcement saying that we're still alive, guys. We're still working on the game. And then a little bit later, after going on another fucking hiatus, they say, actually, guys, we stopped development on it. They pissed off so many people by doing this. All they had to do was be respectfully aware of the demands and wants and the promises that they gave their following and gave their community. I'm gonna be honest, Hypixel also grew because Hytale was going to be a thing. You have a studio that shares names and similarities to another one of your studios. You essentially benefited directly or indirectly by the promises that you were no longer able to live up to, and the only thing that we got out of it was a sorry. This is why people are mad and why people are pissed off. Not only that, but to make things worse, you showed that you had these things ready, developed. They maybe not ready, maybe ready is the wrong word, but you had them developed to a certain point where it was so believable. How many of you guys in chat, for example, have seen the mod tools that these developers made for Hytale? Because they talked about it, they advertised it, they showed it off. It looked amazing. You had like a built-in fucking 3D modeler inside your own goddamn game. This shit was crazy good. Sorry guys, we couldn't live up to our own high expectations. Then implement it as like a rollout. You could do rollout updates that would slowly but surely add everything that you guys had the expectations for, and your community would fucking love you for it. But no, instead, we're gonna give up on you. This is why gamers are pissed off. You can't just make promises like that and then give up because your expectations were too high. That was a lame-ass excuse. You could have literally done any other excuse. You could have said, like, funding was a problem. You could have said that money was an issue. People would have at least taken that more than they would have taken. Our expectations were too high for ourselves. Like, are you fucking serious, man? Repo might go, and that's another game too. Is that game actually in early access? I didn't know if that game was in early access. Hold on. Let's see. I'm quickly looking it up. Yes, Repo is also an early access game, and they're also doing rollout updates. Palworld, although might not be is Palworld in early access? I think Palworld might be early access as well. Palworld, early access game, slowly rolling out updates. It's almost like you can be a successful fucking game and slowly roll out updates. Will you be less relevant because hype dies down? Sure. But if you have a major update every once in a while, you can also look at Terraria as an example. How many people relaunch, boot up a new save, or boot up a current save that they already have in games like Minecraft, Terraria, Power World, Schedule 1, Repo, when an update drops? You can also, yeah, devlogs too. You couldn't even do devlogs to keep us up to date with your future development of the game. No, instead, we can't live up to our own expectations, not the consumer expectations, not Riot, the parent company's expectations. Your own goddamn expectations is your excuse. Are we actually fucking losing it at this point? This is insane. Yeah, I was talking about you. I love it. Thank you. I'm not gonna lie, I've been trying to get better and better at talking about things, and because of you guys and me being a content creator to you guys, it has actually gotten me a lot better at speaking publicly, and I love it. I love just talking about things I'm passionate about. I love video games, so I get pissed off at video games. It is what it is. Cyberpunk 2077 sometimes. Yeah, and not only that, but like, here's another game too that's a perfect example. No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky. I mean, look, I'm gonna be real, okay? No Man's Sky and Cyberpunk 2077, they both had really shitty launches, which means that they immediately lost and will never get a certain a certain audience for gaming because of those really shitty launches. Even if they fixed the game, even if the game got good, they still won't get an audience that they could have got if the launch was good. Don't get me wrong on that. However, if these games can launch to such a shitty goddamn launch and recover from it and be successful from it, how are we going to sit here and make a claim that the expectations that we set for ourselves were too high? I'm sure that as if a content creator as myself, like, here's the thing, I'm gonna be real with you guys for a second, chat. I'm pretty sure at one point or another I made promises to you guys that was probably a bit crazy and absurd, that I was going to do something for my content that I didn't do. For example, one thing that I disappointed with myself in, that I did tell you guys that I wanted to do that I didn't do, beat Black Myth Wukong. I have yet to do that, and I'm disappointed in myself. And it's been how long since I promised that I would do that? Too damn long. And that's the thing that pisses people off. You say that you're gonna do something and then you fucking don't. And then you're gonna say it's your here's the one difference that between me though and the developers of Hytale. I never claimed that it was because of my own high expectations of myself. I claimed I claimed that it's because I'm a dumbass and got distracted and lazy with other things. Which would you believe more? And what would you be more accepting of? Somebody that can admit that they're just a flawed person? Or, my expectations were too high, guys. We're more inclined to forgive the one person that is being more human. That, oh my god, it pisses me off so much, man. Hytale had the potential to be the new Minecraft. It had the potential to be a pretty much everything sandbox. Like, I can only imagine the capabilities of a game like Hytale should it have been created in the way that it was promised. We could have had like a brand new game for everything. People could have, you know how like there was like a ARPG version of like, no, sorry, an RTS version of Minecraft that was a mod? Imagine the RTS games that could have existed out of mods. Imagine the factory automation games like Satisfactory, but in Hytale that could have existed. Imagine fucking the looter shooters. You could have imagine would be your limitation for Hytale if it would have been created in the way that it was going to be created. That is why I'm thinking that it would be fucking insane and why I wish that it could have came to be. But your excuse for it not being a thing that's going to ever exist now, high expectations of yourself. And you know what makes things worse too? The fact that we forgave Hytale for doing an engine swap. We're gonna sit here and be like, yeah, we understand that you guys want to move to a better engine. At least you guys feel like it's the right decision. You know, whatever. We'll let you guys do that. Then you're gonna leave us like, then you're gonna ghost us. No, you're not gonna get no one's going to accept your fucking apology. That's just the sad truth. Because your excuse was shit. Oh, can we continue? I have to go and work in about 45 minutes. Ugh, work? I'm trying. I'm sorry. I have a lot to talk about. Hytale sounded and it looked like Minecraft 2 or something. Exactly. Off topic, but there's 5 people streaming the Switch 2 Welcome Tour game. I hope that those 5 people are enjoying it. Latest HSR short. It's a good short, even better when on some hard-hitting drugs. And this one is actually in English and not Japanese with subs like the 3.4 trailer. As long as it doesn't have, the Kaylee Mills voice actor, you know? God, that fucking voice actor. On top of everything else. Ugh. Alright, let's see it. Let's go! It has Amelie! Let's go! Or Amelie, I don't know how to actually pronounce it. I probably butchered that. Never mind, it's 2 actually, but whatever. I hope that those 2 people are enjoying it. Oh boy. Alright. Honkai Star Rail Myriad Celestia trailer. Fables About the Stars Part 2. Watch now. Monarch? Yeah. Monarch has been the voice of Jing Li for a while, and Monarch is also going to be a voice on a Zelda Zone Zero character coming up. So I don't know why they did the HSR 3.4 trailer in Japanese with English subtitles. Because it's an anime game, probably, and there's probably a lot of sub-watchers, sub-enjoyers out there, I would imagine. Someone said Monarch? Yep. That's our hag right there. That's our favorite hag. Obscure sort of reference, maybe. It might be. We're talking about the VTuber known as Monarch or Amelie. Or Amelie. Alright, let's see. A prophecy known as the Theory of 4 Apocalypses circulates among the Omen vanguards. That 4 paths will push the cosmos to an end of finality. Destruction is one of them. Nanook's flame shall devour all. In the heat death, the universe meets its fate, its first fate, an eternal end. In their terror, mortals asked, from where does their primum mobile truly stem? Why is reading hard for me right now? Jesus Christ. Hold on. Okay. Is it contempt for life, succor for the universe, or the denial and hatred towards the gods? None know the answer. But at the end of destruction, civilizations, living beings, all paths and eons will be burned to dust like the stars once shined above. I gotta be honest, although since I haven't been paying attention to the lore, I don't 100% know what the fuck this means. I do love the way that they wrote this and the way that it sounds. The funny Star Rail part is over. Time for the Honkai part. Yeah, bro, I can't wait to Honkai the star until I rail. Anyways, here we go. Man, I'm tired and I have to work. I'm sorry, gamer.
Was centuries ago.
Pity that you now come not as a hero, but a prisoner. Put the abundance in their grave, empty talk.
The divination matrix will naturally determine whether your words are trustworthy.
Cinema already.
As we always.
For anyone that doesn't know, this is Monarch, by the way. She is the voice of this character.
Say on the Cienjo, seeing is believing. A war of gods has.
Okay, one thing I gotta go back to and just mention real quick because I think it's funny as fuck. Why did she have a Jimmy Neutron brain blast?
As we always say on the Cienjo, seeing is believing. A war of gods has already begun in the Abacus's calculated future. The Lord Ravager's wish will be fulfilled, and an eon will fall. This is a chess game between gods. As each piece falls to counter the next, why not take advantage of it for our own goals? The Alliance already has the Swarm Author's remains to kill a god. We just need to temper the Hunt's arrowheads with Ruin's golden blood.
I knew at one point that we were gonna get into like a god war where the gods go to war like fucking crazy. I didn't expect it to be from Amphorius though. I did not expect that part. I mean, I kind of did, but I kind of didn't because they already have like they have like their own gods that are at war or whatever. But the fucking eons, that I didn't expect. Why is there no... Okay. Good luck reading, chat. I don't know why that part wasn't voiced.
A colleague told me that the Xianzhou Alliance is not our enemy. So why not join this great feast? And observe how billions of beating hearts walk into irreversible demise.
If they don't let me get into a fucking spaceship like I'm in Star Wars and like fucking fight enemies in the fucking in space with like laser cannons, I'm going to say that this is a missed opportunity and it would have been peak. But holy fuck, I hope I'm wrong, and I hope that they let us do like space fights. I don't know why I want it so bad all of a sudden. I want to do space fights. I want it so bad.
Indeed, death is not a process, but the outcome. Let the ignorant hunter raise their bow and kill what they love, what they believe in, and ultimately kill themselves.
So, what's the point in this process? Just for it to feel like a ceremony? Well, it's not like I have a right to complain about ceremonies. I mourn for worlds that can no longer laugh.
Do you still remember what happened?
I saw a spot of light that dimmed the star. Then existence itself was torn, leaving only a despairing white, enveloping both entropy and time.
We salute thee, blemished one.
Blemished one? Elden Ring?
Defiance of the cosmic roots that bind all, we offer a magnificent ruin.
Together, beneath your gaze, we bear witness to a colleague's end.
Also, chat, if you guys are wondering why I haven't been pausing this one as much as like the other ones that I've been reacting to, I'm just gonna be real with you. It's because I don't know a shit about the fucking story of HSR for me to be sitting here to react to this and give my opinions on what the fuck is happening. So yeah, Demo, you were right about the hard-hitting drugs. Because for me, since I don't know shit, I'm just watching this and then just enjoying the animation at this point.
Be it coronation or collapse, the end of their yearning is the same.
Gundam!
To witness? That feels like formalism. Even if every genius in the cosmos dropped dead,
What's the genie from Aladdin doing here?
got to do with us?
Still not enough for you? The fools will only flounder in tears after the wise have been buried.
Cease your chatter.
Cease!
The sun has risen from the end of
That guy's badass.
When Iron Tomb finally breaks its shell, the Erudition's calculations will meet the end.
I'm confused. Do the gods want to fuck each other up, or do they want to fuck everybody else up? I'm getting the vibe now that they want to fuck everybody else up. Okay. Fun.
But who could say that Akavili on a new journey won't bring another salvation?
Per, these are Lord Ravagers. I don't know what the fuck that means then.
Trailblazing always ends up igniting something, no?
Basically, Nanook's generals. Oh, so these are the gods of Amphorius. Oh! Yeah, that adds up now. Yeah, that makes more sense now. Sorry, I was thinking that the Eons were gonna start fucking each other up. Or, like, the Eons were gonna fuck us up. Wait. I'm confused, though, because one of those characters, it looked like they were one of the Eons. And on top of that, we just saw the Xianzhou get blown up. I'm not gonna even try to comprehend what the fuck is going on anymore.
Then they'll achieve an even more majestic ruin.
Destruction! Eon of Destruction, I know that one.
Prisoner who picked up Starfire. If you are
Biden
to become the first spark, then come and leave the cave with me. And in that fable about the stars, we'll pen the prelude of destruction.
Cinema. Absolute cinema. Each one basically being the opposite of a path. The one you called Gundam is against preservation. Wait, so let me ask this then. Instead, is it actually more of like Nanook's generals are going against the Eons? So like it's like a god war, but it's the Eons versus the Lord Ravagers. Then basically, thank God I figured out. You know what? Now it makes sense why Jingla had a brain blast, chat. She brain blasted the fuck up right here. It makes sense now. You needed to have a brain blast to get all that understood. Especially looking at the fact that Fantalia is against Hunt. Yeah, fair. Well, she also said something about erudition too. It is what it is. Hello there, JoJo character. Yeah, no, I thought the same thing when I saw that character as well. I was like, I will say though, it looks really cool right here, and then it goes into JoJo. Joe. Pretty damn good though, I'm not gonna lie. Can't believe the Eons destroy Australia again, like in Gundam. Oh my god, dude. Okay, Bal, okay. So, it just sounds like... Yeah, so from what I gathered from this, basically, there's two sets of gods. One of the gods is in like this, maybe it's an alternate dimension, I'm not exactly sure, but we kind of like phase through like time itself or like space itself and ended up in a new location completely, which is known as Amphorius. And then Amphorius had its own set of gods, which, of course, aren't the gods from our... Oh my god, I actually hit my microphone and jump scared me. Holy shit, my bad. And then we have our own set of gods from where we come from. And somehow, I'm guessing that left like a rift in the space-time continuum. And now that the gods are aware of each other, they want to beat the fuck out of each other. Is that kind of correct? Is that like the dumbest down version possible there? This lore is more confusing than Hollow Knight. I wouldn't even know Hollow Knight's lore yet, so that's going to be interesting when I get into that too. Shonen Network, let's go! Destruction, life has no meaning, let's end it. Yeah, but that doesn't really help me understand what the fuck is happening here, though. Like, it's a prophecy, we know that. 4 paths will push the cosmos to the end of finality. So this is probably what? The path of destruction, erudition, abundance. Destruction is one of them, obviously. We don't know yet since this is new shit. I understand. Mortals asked, from where does their prim mobile truly stem? This is a hint to something massive, by the way. Probably Trailblaze, the hunt, preservation, and destruction. No, it sounded like they were against Akavili. It sounded like they didn't like Akavili. At the end of destruction, civilizations, living beings, and all paths and eons will be burned to dust like the stars once shined above. I don't know. I don't really know what to think about all this and what to say about it because, of course, I don't know much about the HSR lore. I kind of got all my lore from you guys in chat or just bits and pieces here and there that I noticed. All I know is that it's gonna be a war among gods, and it's not, you know how, like, in real life, when wars happen, it's not like black and white, whose side are you on sort of thing. It's appearing to look that way as well, because some of the eons, which is our gods, right, from where we're from, some of our gods are teaming up with Nanook's generals, by the sounds of it. And so, with that causes some problems. But at the end of the day, nonetheless, it is gods at war. Quite literally, it's gods at war. Cool concept, but fucking complex as shit for someone that doesn't know anything. That's what's gonna be fun, especially for Dan, since Finan is basically Acheron on some good fucking crack. Hell yeah. HSR official finance kit. He is the second copy of Acheron and a Lord Ravager, also goated abilities. I gotta look up what the fuck a Lord Ravager is at this point. Change the title so it's straight to the point. Thank you. Appreciate that. Let me also grab this, and also on top of that, oh wait, that's a video to watch. All right, hold on. Right before we watch the video, let's figure out what a Lord Ravager is. We're gonna do this real quickly. When it loads. All right, Lord Ravagers are the emanators of Nanook. Eon of Destruction. Wait, so Nanook is the Eon of Destruction. Okay, so everything that I just said is out the door because all the gods are actually still the gods. Even in the new place that we landed. Okay. Lord Ravagers are the emanators. So like what the... Attain the permission of an Eon to draw power from the Eon's path. Okay. So kind of like a chosen one. So the Lord Ravagers are the chosen ones of the God of Destruction, who serves as the leader of the Antimatter Legion, which is one of the enemy factions in the game, which is full of... Well, I mean, it's fine. We don't need to look at all that, but okay. And then there are 7 Lord Ravagers in total. Okay. Known Lord Ravagers. Associated path. Wait, so how does that make sense? I'm a little confused, but I'm only confused because of the fact that they're emanators of the God of Destruction, destruction being its own path that it is associated with. So if these are the known ones, then why... Why is there different paths associated to... Associated path is what path they want to destroy. Oh! Oh, that makes so much more sense. Thank you for clarifying that. I was about to get all sorts of fucked up trying to think about it. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense then. I will say the Zephyro guy wanting to destroy Nihility is probably one of the cooler characters because, I mean, look at this shit, dude. The image goes hard. Anyways, it is what it is. We'll just ignore it for now. Honestly, HSR might have one of the best lores in gacha gaming in general because of how in-depth it goes, and I love it for that, but goddamn was that shit fucking complex. Oh, the one-man army? He's pretty cool looking. Alright, here we go. The keeping up with Star Rail, finding the village's last hope, Honkai Star Rail. According to unofficial accounts, back in his school days, Finan was known for always bringing tasty snacks to share with his classmates, which earned him the affectionate nickname Fangry. But some say the name has a different origin. One day, while sneakily handing out snacks in class, Finan got caught and was made to stand just then. His stomach got let out a loud growl. The teacher then asked Finan, "Are you Fangry?" Whichever version you believe, one thing's for sure, he really loved sharing snacks. Thank you for tuning into this special international peace entertainment program, Keeping Up with Star Rail, Finding the Village's Last Hope. Okay. Sure, man. Alright, chat, get ready for this, because I've already seen a little bit of the kit. It is pretty fucking nuts. Lock in.
From Aedes Elysiae to Akama.
Let me just
That innocent boy.
Fuck's sake.
Who once dreamed in the golden wheat fields is now the burden deliverer.
Really good character design, though.
Dream, wish, and expectation, forging himself into whatever the world needs him to be.
Thanks, Albert.
He never looks back as he surmounts endless difficulties and endures mounting agony. He keeps running forward, hoping to write a different ending for this world he and his companions love so much. On this episode of Keeping Up with Star Rail, let's learn about the man currently bearing the expectations of Amphorius, the man considered the perfect hero, Finan!
At such a young age, isn't it too early to be crowned as perfect?
Oh, do you know something?
I'm actually visiting here in the hopes of gaining more profound insights.
Then you come to the right place.
Physical destruction.
A warm welcome to the Council of Elders honorary member, chair of the Citizens Assembly, creator of Amphorian Immersive Theater, Lord Lagus!
I just realized, is this not the one person that we just saw? Isn't this another emanator of the Lord Ravagers or whatever? I mean, yeah, isn't this another Lord Ravager? The JoJo looking one? Yes? Oh god. Oh boy. Yes, that's the JoJo guy. Yeah, but then what is that guy then? Lygus is a Genius Society member, but also a Lord Ravager. Because that's what it said on the thing. On the wiki for HSR. Did it not? Nope, it did not. I'm stupid. My apologies. Who the fuck is Lygus then? Who are you? Apparently, this is just another member of the Council of Elders, I guess. That's all, literally all I can... Whatever, it is what it is. Alright.
You are too kind. I'm only here today as an ordinary and engaged citizen interested in public affairs.
Then let's hurry and look into this acclaimed...
This lore, bro.
Finan is a
it's fucking me up.
Following the path of destruction. Rumors say he's strong enough to slay titans and smart enough to win debates. Not only is he skilled in all arts, he's also kind, humble, and responsible. Truly an impeccable young man. These rumors are really hyping him up. Could I ask, are they all true?
They are indeed true, but there is no time to go into details. Let us focus on the main topic for this episode. Please continue your introduction.
When Finan uses his basic attack, he deals physical damage to one designated enemy. When he uses his skill, Finan obtains some core flames and deals physical damage to one designated enemy and adjacent targets.
Okay.
Explanation is very clear, but I believe Finan has even greater potential. Did we miss any crucial information?
What a good question. This is Finan before he completed all his trials, but once he's done, ooh, he can transform and awaken his true powers.
Okay.
Lysosaur's trials are never easy. Are there any key conditions he must fulfill for him to complete his transformation?
The key to Finan's transformation is getting enough core flames. Apart from using his skill, he can also obtain one core flame when he becomes the target of a teammate or enemy's ability. Finan can activate his ultimate as long as he has enough core flames. Take note that if a teammate uses an ability on him, Finan's crit damage will increase for some turns. Now, here's the real show. When Finan unleashes his ultimate, he transforms and deploys a territory, causing all teammates to leave the field and implanting physical weakness in all enemies. After transforming, Finan's own attack and max HP increase and becomes immune to all crowd control debuffs. While transformed, he has 1 enhanced basic attack and 2 enhanced skills.
What the fuck? Smash, next question. That's fair. That's fair. Also, for those low-end phones about to explode when this shit drops, yeah.
He's his ultimate. Also well transformed, Finan may take multiple actions at a set speed, all of which are considered extra turns. When Finan transforms and then uses his enhanced basic attack or enhanced skill 1, he can obtain points of a special charge called Scourge. He consumes Scourge to use his enhanced skill 2. All his attacks while transformed
Holy
restore
shit.
his HP.
This boy will have a bright...
Listen, if there's any character that is showing that they follow the path of destruction more than any other character, this is the character that is, like, this is literally the epitome of a character that follows the path of destruction.
bright future, as long as he receives good guidance.
The new leader of the Crassos Ares needs to have both brains and brawn. Transform Finan uses his enhanced basic attack to obtain Scourge and deals physical damage to one designated enemy and adjacent targets. Using his enhanced skill 1, Transform Finan obtains the same amount of Scourge as the number of enemies on the field and 1 stack of Soul Scorch, while causing all enemies to immediately take action. While possessing Soul Scorch, Finan takes less damage in every enemy action and increases Soul Scorch by 1 stack. When all enemies have taken action, Transform Finan immediately counters to deal 1 instance of physical damage to enemies and some instances of extra damage to 1 random enemy.
I'm just gonna be real for a second. The way that they're talking about this kit, the kit sounds like Finan becomes the final boss in the game. Like, the character's kit is a boss's kit for, like, all the moves and the move set and shit. God damn. Just call Lygus Palpatine? Yeah, sounds like it. This is where all the Archer Noble Phantasm budget goes. Yeah, I would believe it.
The more Soul Scorch Finan has, the higher the counters multiply.
I'm gonna have to swipe, holy shit.
After counter. Enemies wish to hurt me, but they end up helping me. Ah! Who now dares to be my enemy? Who now dares to deny me?
Hearing you say that, could you possibly have profound insight into how...
Lord Ravager, like I said, yup.
No, stop talking nonsense. Using his enhanced skill 2, Transform Finan dispels all debuffs on himself and consumes Scourge to deal some instances of physical damage to 1 random enemy. The more Scourge consumed, the more instances of damage he'll deal. When a set amount of Scourge is consumed, Transform Finan deals extra damage distributed evenly among all enemies. Transform Finan will also unleash a final blow in his last extra turn. The final blow deals ultimate damage evenly distributed among all enemies. After the final blow, Finan ends his transformation and boosts his teammate's speed for 1 turn.
Bro, this character's nuts. This character is insane. Interesting voice for an owl, rather bombastic. True. Albert doesn't hide any WMDs behind his couch. We checked it many times. I don't believe it. I don't believe it either.
Should he continue to overcome his limits, he'll demonstrate even more endless possibilities on a bigger stage.
After unlocking a certain trace, Finan will obtain some core flames when he enters battle or ends his transformation. After unlocking a different trace, when teammates provide him with healing or shields, Finan's damage increases for some turns. When they provide him with energy regeneration effects via abilities, Finan gains some core flames instead. While exploring, Finen's presence in the lineup increases the team's max technique points. Finen's technique consumes 2 points to attack all enemies within a set radius. After entering battle, using his technique, Finen gains some Scourge while regenerating some energy and recovering some skill points for his teammates. He also deals physical damage to all enemies at the start of every wave. His technique will immediately defeat normal enemies without entering battle.
What? Okay. Damn.
In summary, Finen's core mechanic is to gain enough core flames ASAP through various means, such as using his skill or becoming the ability target of other units on the field, in order to use his ultimate and transform. Transform Finen has many extra turns and has 1 enhanced basic attack and 2 enhanced skills. He can accumulate special Scourge charge points by transforming and using his abilities while transformed. Consuming stacked Scourge points allows Transform Finen to use more powerful abilities to deal more damage to enemies. He'll launch a terrifying final hit before he ends his transformation.
How wonderful that such a powerful person walks among us.
Indeed. This city has faced many crises since the Black Tide overwhelmed Amborius. We thank heroes like Finen, who give their all to eradicate the Black Tide's threats and protect this land. Let's now watch Finen fight on the front lines with his boundless bravery and tenacity. Finen enters battle via his technique after his teammates have used theirs, dealing the first instance of damage to all enemies.
So when does the Trailblazer get to be an Emanator, guys? I want to be an Emanator. Holy shit. Oh, how long until Akavili chooses us? Please.
A teammate uses their ultimate on Finen, and he gains additional core flames. A teammate then uses their skill on Finen, and he again gets core flames. Finen quickly accumulates many core flames by using his skill, taking enemy hits, and becoming the target of his teammates' abilities. Finen takes the chance to use his skill and defeat the first wave of enemies, which gets him enough core flames to use his ultimate and transform. Transform Finen obtains Scourge. Faced with the second enemy wave, he immediately uses Foundation Star Death Verdict and can.
You said that this is a Lord Ravager?
Damage. Then Transform Finen uses.
Wouldn't that make this guy a bad guy?
To gain Scourge. At the right time, he uses Foundation Star Death Verdict again to deal a killing blow to the enemies. Seeing this, the enemy sends out a stronger team. Do they try to make an impact? They are mere ants before Transform Finen. Finen uses Calamity's Soul Scorch Edict to gain as many Scourge points as there are.
Jesus Christ.
Enemy targets to attack. Then he immediately counters. The more times Finen is hit, the more Soul Scorch stacks he gains, while his counter damage scales with Soul Scorch. Using Foundation Star Death Verdict, Finen consumes all the Scourge he's built up and deals a heavy hit. All the enemy's struggles are ultimately futile. Finen rotates his 2 enhanced skills to rapidly build and consume Scourge, giving the enemy a ruthless beatdown. Just as the enemy is about to go down, Finen enters his last extra turn. The Deliverer unleashes a final blow, and even the strongest enemy gets obliterated in this terrifying impact.
Jesus Christ.
What a talented sapling.
You are very engaged. Sorry to disappoint, but this sapling graduated from the Grove ages ago. It's too late to develop him now.
Oh, no. It's not too late.
Sir, what exactly is your job at Amphorus?
Only some unimportant behind-the-scenes work.
That was a hint towards something.
Just an engaged citizen concerned about the future of the cosmos.
We are probably either the Emanator of Trailblaze already, or at this rate, Akavili Reborn. I'm just deciding that I'm not going to even try to understand the lore, because I will get fucked up. Like, my brain is going to be all sorts of messed, bro. All I know, though, is that
from IDs,
the Lord Ravagers are crazy. God damn. Alright, Dan mentioned already, but here's the Palworld X Terraria trailer. It's a good trailer. Here's the in-game, here's what the in-game looks like, so I won't bother making a new post. Hull armor spotted, that's it. I'm robbing a bank for Palworld. Yep, sound about right. All right, let's get it. There's gonna be a new dungeon in Pal World. And then this boss can only be spawned in at night. Wait, why'd that say June 25th? Wait a minute, what? You mean to fucking tell me? You mean to tell my bitch ass? Dungeon equipment. Moonlord raid boss. The Moonlord is in the game. Fishing to catch pals. Guess your rod and what? I mean, honestly, I just love the idea that there's fishing. Salvage system. Ride on water pals and use the fishing rod as salvage supplies at sea. Collect new ore salvage from the ocean floor to strengthen your weapons. That's kind of unique. I like that. 3 new islands. Mission system. Ooh. Zoe's special mission. You can earn her trust and recruit her as an ally. Pal trust mechanic. More trust, more stats. The weaker a pal's original stats are, the greater the trust adjustment will be, so even weaker pals will be able to shine. So you mean to tell me that if I get really good trust with a lamb ball, my lamb ball is gonna fuck up people? Hell yeah, dude. Treasure maps, that's cool. Enemy bases. They now build bases like players. They're on high alert, will defend it with their lives, but if you manage to raid them, you will get blueprints for buildings related to that faction. Cool. Settlement over... Wait, player level cap to 65. Settlement overhaul. The settlements are larger and more, NPCs to meet. New buildings. Let's see. PAL box control device. There's a quartz mine. Large incubator for hatching multiple eggs at the same time. Fishing pond. Relax and catch some fish in the comfort of your base. Fuck yes. PAL surgery table. By using various implants, you can overwrite your PAL's passives. You can also change the gender of your PALs here. Wait a minute. That one's pretty damn big. Being able to change, I mean, mainly passives, but also, like, if you have a really rare PAL and then you need to change the gender of it so that way you can do the breed part. Massive. Modders are already adding a sex mod, I bet. Free bottom surgery? Exactly. New building material. Decorate your base with futuristic floors and walls with this new building set. I knew that there was going to be a new set, I just didn't think it was going to be that. New mechanic turbulence. Use find unusual air turbulence around the world and use it to jump high into the sky. That's the Elden Ring, like, boost up into the sky sort of thing. New weapons. Charge rifle energy, shotgun overheat rifle, boost gun, PAL recovery grenade. These two are weapons for tamers who want to support their PAL. That'd be pretty cool. New item types. Whistles and growth acceleration bell have been added. New food recipes. Arena. A single player challenge mode has been added. Shut the fuck. There we go. Raise your ring by facing off against the fierce warriors of Palpagos Island. Various rewards. PAL's new skins. Crown Chillet, Cyber Jet Dragon, Desert King Anubis. PALs can now swim. Hell yeah. New water skills. Nice. New grass skills. Hell yeah. Huh? So we're back. Okay, so that's a bunch of new skills. Several new achievements. Collect materials in the Terraria dungeon to create equipment from the world of Terraria. And then with that, it's 6 new weapons, 7 new armor pieces from Terraria have been added. Wait, so the Eye of Cthulhu wasn't even mentioned. Work together with your friends and pals to defeat the greatest threat the islands have faced, which is the Moon Lord. So then what? I wonder if it's like you go to one of the new islands and then it hits nighttime and then there's like a chance that you get the eyes to fight or something. I don't know. Either way, really cool. We love to see that. There's probably both. Yeah, I'm assuming there's something to do with eye. Maybe it might not be. You'll see if you watch the in-game trailer. We're getting there. We're getting there. All right, let's go ahead and like that. I'm also going to go ahead and retweet this because, yes, it's fucking amazing. Oh, that's why. Okay. Here we go. The gameplay trailer. Okay, so it is in the game. The eyeball is in the game. The Crown Chillet skin looks amazing. Of course there's fucking bats. Of fucking course, dude. No way! The fucking ball. Chat. I'm gonna have to play more fucking Battle World. Bro, Zoe is popping off. I'm just glad that we can have Zoe. Fishing, let's go! You know what they were doing when they put Zoe and you in the same bed. Did they add more factions, or have I just not ran into the other factions? Like, I ran into these guys, I ran into... it doesn't matter. You know what? I'm kind of glad they didn't show off the Moon Lord fight, because if they did, I feel like it would probably ruin it. I want to experience it. Time to get back on Pal World. I never thought I'd see Eye of Cthulhu smiling, but here we are. Honestly, it was more wholesome than I expected. We don't love Pocket Pair enough. Thank you guys. You know what's hilarious, by the way, as well, chat? The fact that Pocket Pair is doing this all while still probably undergoing their fucking Nintendo lawsuit. This is just another fuck you to Nintendo. That is cinema. Absolute fucking cinema. And Terraria's State of the Game post is due soon. Is there like a time that they have for it, or is it just going to be sometime within like the next 12, 24 hours or something? Either way, that was fucking cinema. Beautiful. Let me go ahead and give that a sub real quick. And also, here is the video link. Go give it a like. Watch it again if you guys want to. Sub, like, I don't know. You guys do you. Either way, fucking amazing, dude. Great shit right there. All right, chat. Now, we're towards the end of the stream because we're finally getting there. I can finally give you guys the news that I have. See a demo. If you want me to, I'll give you a quick rundown of my update on and all that. Or I can cover it real quick right here. Probably the next 24 hours. Not sure about the exact times. That's fair. Oh wait, but there's actually new stuff to the community react feed. I'll just ping you later, demo. Don't worry about it. This may blow your mind from inertia. Let's go ahead and check this one out real quick. Wrath of the Gods 1.2 official trailer, Portrait of a Dying World. I don't mean to say the desert boss thing you were saying it was crazy isn't impressive, but that might just be nothing compared to this. Do with it what you will. I would say I would have liked a little more context with this post, but I already know that it's Terraria at the very least. So let's see what this is. The music, the audio's a little loud. Let's turn that down. There we go. So Wrath of the Gods is one of the mods, I'm assuming. That's sick. I have a question, chat. Is Terraria one of those games where you like when people get their hands on Terraria, they kind of use it as a sandbox for players to defeat abominations and like gods? Is that kind of what Terraria's like creative outlet is at this point? Like, I wonder what type of crazy ass weapons I can make, and I wonder what type of crazy ass enemy I can make. And then it's like, it turns it into a really fun bullet hell. Is that kind of what it is? Yes. There are insane mods. Starlight River is also worth a look. It basically becomes a god rush. Okay. I mean, I like it. I respect it. It just seems like you become a god slayer, a monster deleter, and like bullet hell participator. Wrath of the Gods is definitely a god slaying fiesta. So it's peak is what you're saying. Calamity is too towards the end. Hell yeah. Alright, chat. Here's what I'm gonna do, okay? I'm gonna say this real quick. And there's absolutely bullet hell late game. Fuck yeah. This is what I'm gonna say real quick, chat, okay? Because of the circumstances that are gonna be shown to you very soon regarding my stream announcement that you're seeing right up here that I'm not clicking. Oh wait, you guys can't see it. There's a tab right here. Okay, it's this one, right? You can see my cursor, this tab, okay? That tab is my announcement, okay? Regarding my announcement, it will also prove to you guys that I'll probably be doing more Terraria a little sooner than you think. A little, not a significant amount sooner, but sooner, okay? So even after I beat Terraria, we're going to be revisiting mods sooner than you think. Anyways, we'll get to that when we get to it, so give me a bit of time. I can't tell if we're on the ground, in a new biome, or in the fucking sky. That was kind of cool. Gundam! I can't believe they added Armored Core 6 to my fucking Terraria. But I'm so fucking down for it. Yeah, kick the singularities out. That ain't no singularity. I take it back. We're not even fighting gods anymore. We're fighting something worse. Gods that are also eldritch. The gods that create eldritch horrors is what we're fucking going against. Here's the video link, guys. That was fucking wow. Wow. Said Eldritch Horror is the avatar of emptiness, by the way. What a calamity! I hear the gods are particularly wrathful this time of year. That was nuts, man. That was actually crazy. You know what? I can see why you put that in the community react then. Stalker 2 mod tool is 700 gigabytes. What? I need to have a whole fucking separate storage if I want to mod anything? What in the flying fuck? What kind of Unreal Engine bullshit did it take for it to reach a AAA game size from the good ages of gaming? Stalker 2's modding tools require 700 gigabytes of space. Want to make mods for Stalker 2? That'll be 700 gigabytes of hard drive space, please. It is from PC Gamer, and I'm not gonna lie, they've said some really dog shit takes on a lot of things recently. I don't really trust really anything that comes out of fucking PC Gamer anymore. I'm gonna take this one with a grain of salt because I genuinely don't know. But if it is actually 700 gigabytes, that is fucking insane. All right. YouTube will increase the minimum age for streaming to 16. I don't know exactly what this entails or means then. What will this change unless you need to submit an ID to stream? Everybody will be born in the 1700s. Yeah, let's take a look. This one's probably one of the more interesting ones today then. YouTube will increase the minimum. So is it like if you're a content creator? It was confirmed that as of July 22nd, creators will need to be 16 or older. But how would they enforce it? That's the real question. How would they enforce it? I feel like it was an adjustment made. Like, if this is real, okay? We have to keep in mind that this could very well be also not be real. If this is real, how would they realistically go out of their way to enforce this? This is why I feel like it's a change made just to kind of save them some extra... It should kind of give them like extra padding for help. You know what I mean? Like, let's say that they get into a lawsuit or something, and they have a creator that's like 15. That's when I'm starting to think like, okay, that's probably what they would be making this change for. I don't know. It's kind of a weird change to suddenly see. Should be 21. It's a war crime to listen to opinions of people under the age of 20. Chat, I wanna know your guys' opinion or take on this. Just ban underage people from all social media. Look, I don't think that we can just ban also all underage individuals from social media. I don't think it's going to be a possibility. I don't think it's going to happen without some crazy amount of authoritarian government running everything at that point. I think that I don't know why we would change I feel like if you're going to be a content creator, you should probably be at 18 plus. Especially because, can you imagine what it's like that you'd have to expose yourself to as a content creator, especially if you become popular somehow? Like, let's say that you're fit, like, chat, let's be real here, right? Let's put yourself in the shoes of like a 16-year-old. You're doing content creation. You blow up within like a year. So maybe you're about 17, or maybe you just hit 16 and you kept it secret, right? So 16 or 17 years old, and you fuck up somehow. You get into a little bit of drama. How fucked up could someone mentally get by getting to that level of fame and that level of drama if they also got attacked relentlessly by like a hate mob because they fucked up? You know what I mean? How would they handle it? Because I get the feeling that they wouldn't handle it like an adult would handle a massive amount of criticism. There's some adults that can't even handle massive amounts of criticism by many people at once, sort of thing. So I don't know. I feel like this is, if anything, this just feels more dystopian than anything, really. I don't really have like a strong opinion for or against this. I mean, I feel like it's kind of a danger within itself to people who are underage that want to be content creators, because I know that if I was 16 years old, if I saw this, I'd probably sit there saying, hell yeah. But I'm not 16 anymore. So like, I don't know, this is just kind of fucking weird to me. I just grabbed food. Why the fuck is there a minimum age for streaming? Well, that's assuming that this is true, right? Assuming that this is a real, if this is a factual thing, it's just kind of weird that there's like, it both makes sense that there's an age requirement, and it both also doesn't make sense that there's an age requirement for it. You know what I mean? Like, I would say it makes more sense that there's an age limitation where you have to be a certain age to stream, because I feel like that's just kind of necessary. You can't put yourself on the public face of like a social media platform where everything's live, because then you're like, I feel like then you put yourself up for a potentially a lot more dangers than you would by just existing on the internet. For example, put yourself in the shoes of like a, I don't know, let's just say 12-year-old, okay? If you're like 12 years old, you might have access to the internet at this time. If you have access to the internet, you're probably just doing what? Like watching YouTube, maybe playing video games, and the only social interaction that you would have is maybe with other people that are around your age, a little bit older, a little bit younger, maybe that sort of thing, and you're interacting with them and you're like friends or whatnot, whatever an online friend would be at that time, sort of thing, okay? If you're also live streaming and you're also underage, if you somehow get popular to a certain extent, would that not put you in the eyes of more individuals that are also wanting to be malicious actors? That is why I'm thinking that this is actually more dangerous for underage people to become content creators at younger ages. I would say if they went any lower than 16, I would probably be very concerned. 16, in my opinion, is still way too low, though. I would say 18 plus or 21 plus. For streaming, at least. Because the internet as a streamer just cannot be safe or good for someone's mental health, especially as a minor. Whether you agree or disagree, that's completely understandable. I just think that from what I know, because I got a bachelor's in psychology, okay? I just know that you're very susceptible to a lot of damage when you're still fully developing your brain, and it's known information at this point that your brain is still not even fully developed, even at the age of 18. So that's why I'm getting at, like, this could fuck you up. At least that's the way I'm seeing it as well. I just don't think it's really that big of a thing to even have. It's weird that this is a discussion, but it seems like a lot of people are saying that it should be 18 or higher. Just make it 18, 21, 18, good. Yeah. So apparently there wasn't a limit before. That's why. Okay, that makes sense. There wasn't a limit before, and then they added a new limit by the sounds of it to be 16. Good change. But even then, if you're 16, I feel like there has to be some sort of like parent / guardian that approves of it. You know, does that make does it make sense to you guys, chat? Am I stupid? Am I making a really bad take right now? I can't tell. But that's just the way that I'm seeing it. Either way, relatively interesting. All right, well, that looks like that should be it for everything in regards to the community react feed. Thank you guys for all the good submissions today. We had a lot of fucking amazing submissions. I was able to fucking yap the entire stream through. That's kind of nuts. I thought that we were gonna play games today. Anyways, welcome to my news announcement thing that I wanted to quickly mention real fast, and that is changes to Purrgress and lootsink. For those of you guys who don't know what lootsink is or what it is my own personal game media, game journalism website and company that I've been working on, that I'm trying to make it the new golden standard of game media / journalism. Basically, if you ever read a review or watched a game journalist play a game and it's all dog shit, I aim to change that with lootsink. It's not even really a company at the moment. It's not even really a startup. Oh, I mean, I guess it is kind of a startup, but it's very minuscule because I'm the only person that runs it, uses it. I'm the only one that I am lootsink, right? But anyways, I'm having some changes to re-strategize and refocus for both Purrgress and lootsink. And I just wanted to quickly mention that and bring that up to you guys, so that way you guys are well aware and fully well aware of what I plan to do and what I'm doing, to keep you guys in the loop, and also just to kind of advertise lootsink a little bit as well, because that way guys can know what's happening there too. But obviously, when you're starting out as a content creator or a business for that matter, you have to have a unique point, like it's called in business, it's called a unique value proposition. Essentially meaning you have to have something that you are good at producing, because where there's a supply, there's a demand sort of thing, right? So you have to have a niche, something that you are good at, something that you can dominate. in that niche, right? So for example, there might be game reviewers, but then is also game reviewers that specifically review, I don't know, let's say grand strategy games, okay? If they got really good at being a good game reviewer of grand strategy games, they could then expand into further genres, or just say fuck it and go for the entirety of game reviews, right? That is what is known as a niche. So let me get into this real quick. I plan to deconstruct game design and forge a community, which, I mean, we already have a fucking phenomenal community. It might be small, but man, do we have a lot of passion here, and I love you guys for it. The new strategy that I have is I'm actually going to be diving deep into the worlds of system-driven RPGs. Now, if you guys are wondering, what the fuck is a systems-driven RPG? It's an RPG that also has an emphasis on game systems. So if there's a lot of mechanics, there's a lot of systems that kind of interplay with one another, or they work with one another on top of each other, parallel, that sort of thing. If there's a lot of systems that we can enjoy, min-max, optimize, that sort of thing, and it's also an RPG, it falls under the systems-driven RPG section. Initially, what this was trying to, like, what I was going to do instead of systems-driven RPGs, I was going to focus on ARPGs like Diablo, Path of Exile, Grim Dawn, Last Epoch, and CRPGs like Baldur's Gate 3, Divinity Original Sin 2, games similar to that. But instead, I decided that those were kind of a little bit too broad, because ARPGs don't just mean those top-down looter games, right? ARPGs can also be things like Souls-like games. So because it made things complicated, I wanted to be more specific, which it's kind of funny because when I got more specific with my niche, it also turns out that it also lets me play more games. So system-driven RPGs, just some quick examples, right? So Path of Exile is still in there. Baldur's Gate 3 is still in there. Terraria is in here, which includes Terraria mods, which I know that you guys love my Terraria stuff, so we're going to do some Terraria mods as well. It'll be fun at some point. I don't have an estimated time that that's going to happen, so stay tuned for it pretty much. And then other games as well would be things like Elden Ring, Lies of P, anything that is an RPG with systems in it that make it to where you can min-max, optimize, that sort of thing. If it is an in-depth system or has an in-depth system and it's an RPG, I'm probably going to cover it at some point, at one point or another time. The goal here, I know it says our goal, but this is kind of like future-proofing in a way, right? But my goal / our goal is to provide insightful ludonarrative. Let me explain what ludonarrative is real quick. Ludonarrative is essentially the study of games and story. Ludo means games. Narrative, I mean, you guys can probably understand what narrative is already, right? So the goal is to provide insightful ludonarrative analysis and foster a community of players who appreciate the intricate mechanics that make games great. So basically, I'm going to quite literally surgically dissect games into both game systems and mechanics, as well as the story. And then on top of that, what I'm going to do is I'm going to see how they work off of one another and interact off of each other. And the reason I'm doing this, it'll be cool. Let me get there. I can build it up onto it, okay? This is more than just a passion project. It's a professional portfolio in action. What do I mean by this? Lootsink is going to be my portfolio. Not only is lootsink going to be my game media / game journalism platform that I'm going to be using to be my media hub, where you guys can read polished articles and watch in-depth video essays that establish a new standard in game critique, but it is also going to be used as my personal portfolio. You guys already know this. I don't make fucking money. I'm a broke bitch. So what am I going to do? I'm going to use lootsink while I'm job hunting. I'm going to make this my portfolio. And if you guys want to see all of like my super in-depth, super specific, really high quality, really professional game critiques in the near future, this is where you're going to get all of it. If you guys want to see the entire process, if you guys want to see me play games, just be a general overall guy playing games and being a retard on the internet, Purrgress is where it's at, right? Purrgress, the home of our community, join live streams for high skill gameplay, I don't know why the AI, I made an AI make this for me, okay? I don't know what to talk about for high skill gameplay. You guys can tell me if it's high skill or not. Sometimes I play like a fucking idiot, okay? I don't know about that. Collaborative analysis. Collaborative, yeah, because I guess I would be including you guys for my analysis, yep. And engaging discussions. A new chapter begins. I'm going to break this down a little bit more, just to give a little more context as well, okay? I want you guys to think of it this way as well. Purrgress is kind of like, I want you to think of this in terms of books, okay? Purrgress is like an author. lootsink is like a publisher. So Purrgress, while being an individual, which is me, myself, and I'll be producing stuff on my own, self-publishing in a sorts, and hanging out with you guys playing games, giving you guys Purrgress reviews that are more personally driven and not super analytical that way that lootsink would do it. But then on top of that, what I'm going to do, right, is Purrgress will most likely focus on the Ludo narrative stuff separately. So it's like you're going to have things that are specific to games and game systems. You're going to have things that are specific to story and story itself. And then on lootsink is where you get everything combined into one. You're going to be getting the full breakdown, the full critique, in the most professional way that I could possibly do it, where I'm going to be breaking down the game systems, the narratives, and on top of that, combining them together to give you guys the genuine new standard in game critique. I don't want to just try and be a game, like a game critic, because I'm a gamer at the end of the day. I love playing video games. I love talking with you guys. I'm a gamer that wants to produce things for other gamers, right? I've been doing so much fucking hard work behind the scenes on this shit, chat. If you guys don't already know about it, this is the website, okay? This is lootsink.com. It's the website for it. This is where things will be coming for it. The posts will be here. There's already some things here. These are kind of old. They're probably going to get deleted or removed. I still think that these were good, though. If you guys are interested in seeing some of the stuff that I covered previously, this is where you could see my articles previously. They're just not as good as what I want to produce now. If you guys want to know more about me or about lootsink, there's also an About Us page here and all that. This is for you guys to check out on your own if you guys want to check it out, more stuff on lootsink. But this is where my best work will go. Again, it's going to be like my portfolio of sorts, okay? But what matters to you guys is that nothing will change on Purrgress. The only thing that will change for Purrgress and my content as whole is that I will be focusing on systems-driven RPGs, because this directly plays into lootsink, it directly plays into what I enjoy and love, and it directly plays into what you guys have appeared to love and enjoy as well. So hopefully that all kind of makes sense. On top of that, just keep this in mind, chat. I have actually recently withdrew from my college education. This was a big move and a big step I had to do, and the reason I had to do it was because I'm gonna try and keep it things still private, some things personal, because you guys don't need my entire life story, right? But simply put, I have little to no job experience, and I'm 25 years old. So I'm gonna make my own goddamn experience while also being a content creator and chasing my dreams. Best way for me to do it, best case scenario, is to combine what I'm doing right now with also doing job hunting. So that way I can land a job, so that way I can be financially stable while pursuing both Purrgress and lootsink to still be here for you guys and hang out with you guys. So, and then of course in the future, what I would love for it to happen is that Purrgress and lootsink become my full-time job, and I don't have to worry about having a separate job entirely at all. Hopefully that makes sense, and hopefully you guys enjoy that. I won't be able to cover all the news that I compiled together for gaming VTubers, anime, pop culture, and innovation, since we're at the point where I gotta end stream here. But what I will do, because this is still pretty good and it's really interesting stuff as well. I mean, shit, we got stuff in here about the AI development in here too. You know, I just feel like I will still send this in my Discord server if you guys want to check this out. Yeah, that's gonna have to be it for today, chat. Thank you guys so much for tuning in and hanging out with me. I hope that you guys enjoyed. I know that I had a fucking amazing time. Best of luck. I'm in the job market at the moment too, but just for the summer. It's not like high stakes or anything on the way to my first car. best of luck to you as well, Inertia. I know how, realistically speaking, job market is shit, economy is shit. So all I can really say is good luck to you as well, gamer. we're doing our best out here, dog. But yeah, I'll keep you guys updated as much as I can where it doesn't get too personal, because I don't want it to be too parasocial. And I also want to keep my private life somewhat private in its own ways. Obviously, I'm an open book, but let's just be real here. You guys don't need an open book to the point where you guys know every fucking aspect of my life, right? I'm sure that you guys don't expect that either. But yeah, nonetheless, thanks again, guys, for everything. I loved hanging out with you guys today. I loved what you guys put in the React feed. If you guys want more of this, this community day happens every day on Wednesday. Okay, every week on Wednesday we do a community day to catch up on the news, catch up on what you guys want me to see and visit and read and all that good stuff. But tomorrow we play more Terraria, and I don't know when. If I know that I want to get to Palworld and do the Palworld Terraria crossover at some point. But we're going to do Terraria tomorrow because, yeah, I just want to. And then on Friday, we're going to do Baldur's Gate 3. And then Saturday will either be me checking out Palworld, or we're going to do Terraria again. And then, as you guys already know, on Sunday, I don't stream. That's my one day off. But I'll keep you guys updated with what I can, while keeping things personal, of course. I'll put this in the Discord so that way you guys can see my work for... it's kind of my work, kind of AI, because at the end of the day, I was using Gemini, which is Google's AI. But it still is a well-researched document about the recent news that happened within the last week, June 18th to 25th. Okay. Nonetheless, though, thanks again, guys, and I can't wait to see all of you guys in the next one, which is tomorrow. Bye-bye. Don't forget to take care of yourselves, take care of the people you guys care about, be real good people, and I can't wait to see all you guys tomorrow then. All right, take care, guys. Stay safe out there. The world's still crazy. Just keep your head up. I know that the world is rough, but you know what? We all go through our own shit, and I'll always be here to help out. If you guys ever need me for anything, feel free to shoot me like a ping on my Discord, DM me or something. I don't know. There's ways for you to reach me if you need me for anything. I also know that my mod staff are awesome people too. They're also always going to be here to listen to you guys if you guys need anything as well. But nonetheless, take care, guys. Stay safe. Bye.